Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
That incredible performance was from Skylar Cole, singing our national anthem. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony alongside, I'm Kevin Harlan at the table. And from the sidelines, it's our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. Hey, Dave.
Well, thanks very much, guys. Now, it's no secret at the end of quarters, players will wait until just after the buzzer sounds to fire up heaves, so they won't hurt their field goal percentage. To encourage a nothing-to-lose approach on these plays, many say it's past time that the league only counts the makes in those situations. Kevin, it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, it is. Do it. Thanks, TA. It's still early in the season, and teams are still trying to figure out rotations. Greg, what's it like to play in a game like that tonight?
Well, for a lot of these guys, Kevin, it's all about jockeying for position, making an argument for minutes. You want to earn the trust of your coaches.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Ben Simmons. O'Neal is out there with Durant, and it's Sumner in at the 2 spot. And for the Suns, Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Andre Ayton out there with Torrey Craig, and it's Bridges in its small forward. Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And at his size, all Simmons needs is prime-time positioning, and he's golden. A fantastic dunker.
Paul passes to Ayton. Now here's Booker. And it's Durant with the rebound. Pass to Simmons. Back to Durant. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
Yeah, even though he's slender, Durant is good at keeping his balance through contact. The man is stronger than he looks.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And you gotta love the aggression that he had, taking it to the rim there. Sets the tone in a close game like this one.
Ball finds Ayton. And it's blocked. KD against Bridges. Over Ayton. The shot by KD. No good.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Bridges passes to Booker. There's the triple. Phoenix no good that time either.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And they double up Simmons. Shoots from the baseline. That shot missing. Now the Suns take it the other way. They're getting their first look of the season at the Nets in this one.
Yeah, and taking on an interconference foe, certainly not a rival. They're the better team, and they showed it, winning both matchups last season.
Mikal Bridges has found a groove the last couple of years. 5 years removed from college, and he's become a full-time starter.
Phoenix shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And that one falls for Bridges.
And about Mikal Bridges, just how good can he be?
He's got the power to beat you off the dribble inside, certainly likes to attack the paint, but he can also spot up and beat you from beyond the arc.
Both good from the line that time.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
And there's the pass to Durant. To the inside. And that one is hammered home.
The elevated playmaking of Durant. Passes like that really bring the team closer together.
Booker with it. Providing around 26.5 points a game. Rarely has an off night. Here's Paul. And no good that time. So Brooklyn will take it the other way.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first make.
Simmons passes to Durant. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. KD's got 5 now.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Pass to Paul. And here's Booker. 17 points in his last outing. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And looking back to Devin Booker in that 2015 draft, this guy went 13th overall.
What a steal. Plus, Book was the 4th guy taken from his own college. I think that put a giant chip on his shoulder, fueled Devin to the all-star he is today.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Booker.
The thing about Booker is he rarely has an off night. He's one of the most consistent shooters in the league.
So he gets them both.
Well, I played for the New Jersey Nets, and look, they made that move across the Hudson back in 2012, relocating to Brooklyn, which I think was the right move.
Now here's Simmons. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Passes to Craig. To the paint. Here's Hayton. And that one hits back iron. And well over a decade in Brooklyn for the Nets. Richard, what kind of impact has that move had on the franchise?
Well, look, it's been great. The arena is fantastic. The fan base is growing. And more importantly, their ability to attract top-tier free agents like KD and Kyrie. They do not join the Nets if they're still in Jersey.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. No good from Booker. And here are the Nets. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Sumner kicks to Simmons. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Chris Paul picks up that one. Greg, Ben Simmons, one of 4 players in the entire history of the NBA to average at least 7 rebounds and 7 assists per game through his first 4 seasons.
Think about it, joining Magic Johnson, Oscar Robinson, and Luka Doncic. That is some pretty elite-level company.
That's good from Simmons. And Ben Simmons, the epitome of a point forward.
He passes it well and plays huge for a guard at 6'11". It's crazy. It is very rare to see a player of his size with his skill set.
He doesn't get the second one. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
So it's Brooklyn now, following the shot by Chris Paul. Claxton the pass to Sumner. Just 5 on the clock. Now here's Simmons. Shoots over Bridges. No good from Simmons.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Booker's shot is good.
Few create shots as easily as Paul does for his teammates. He is just a great setup guy.
Durant feeling it out a bit. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 6.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
Ball against Simmons. Right wing. There's O'Neal with the 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists in the game. Paul outside. Pass to Booker. Takes a 3. His shot is good. Scores his 3rd basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
What focus from Booker. He was dead set on hitting that 3-point answer.
Now here's Simmons. He's got 7. KD's shot is good. He has 7.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
There's the pass to Paul. Simmons with the defensive effort. And Simmons has got the ball here for Brooklyn. They're leading by 8. "11 feet away." No good there. Now the Suns take it the other way. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Brooklyn.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Bridges. And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all. But, Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Saric comes in for Torrey Craig. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Chris Paul.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
Feeds to Simmons. Over Saric. And Simmons gets it to go on the assist by Mills. Simmons got 9 points.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Booker looking around. Ayton a screen. The 19-foot shot. Good work there as it goes. 11 points in the game.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all 3 levels.
Curry dishes to Mills. Down low. Here's Simmons. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Now Payne. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Yes, that goes in.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
Here's Mills. To the middle. From the left block. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now here's Payne. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Offline with his 3. Nets leading by 8. Outside, Simmons. Curry on the wing. Pass to Mills. Here's Claxton. Passes it to Simmons. Booker pulls it in.
That is a disaster. Honestly, I'm embarrassed for him.
Pass to Ayton. Now Saric. Second chance shot, and it's good on the way in.
And the anticipation of Saric, outstanding at staying engaged and just eating up those rebounds.
Mills passes to Simmons. Over Saric. Simmons missing again.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
Booker outside. Back to Saric. Goes up on the wing, and that one drops. And now it's just a 4-point Nets lead.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time Booker showing us his vision.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
He's made one and missed one so far in the game. So for the Suns, Biombo, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Okogie comes in for Bridges, and it's Damian Lee in for Devin Booker. Sharp's checked in for the Nets. That's good from Simmons.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable.
Saric with the screen for Payne. Over Simmons. It's sent back down by Simmons. Inside, Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And that pass-first nature of Simmons, outstanding at understanding when his teammates are open.
Payne looking around. He feeds it to Biombo. Oh, that's blocked. They get it back. Here's Okogie. Saric has the open look. Good on the triple. Saric has got 7 points in the game. Brooklyn leading by 6. Now here's Mills. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And Simmons gets it to go on the assist by Mills.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Now here's Payne. He's guarded closely. Saric in the high post. 6 on the shot clock. Okogie the pass to Saric, and he gets the bucket. He's got 9.
Strong start here early. 4 of his first 5 made.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter. To the middle. Here's Simmons.
Oh, my goodness.
Man.
Yeah, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he seizes it.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The pass to Saric. Here's Okogie. Screen by Saric. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. Mills with it. From deep. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back to the action in just a minute. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Suns trail by 8. They've got Torrey Craig. Lee out there with Chris Paul. And there's Bismack Biyombo. And it's Okogie in at the 3. That's who's out there for Phoenix. That one goes. Count it.
In the paint, Paul always stays nimble. That allows him to make adjustments that needed to beat the D.
You know, Richard, we don't talk about it much, but Chris Paul's free throw shooting has always been rock solid.
Yeah, we're not going to see teams use a hack-a-ball strategy, that's for sure. He's been 90% or over multiple times in his career.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
Brooklyn shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
The first one falls. In just 4 seasons, Phoenix Greg went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
And the Suns making a change here. Shamet's checked in. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. 7-point differential. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. And here is Lee. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Shamet on the wing. Shoots over Curry. That one wide left.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
It's tipped. Here's Edwards. Misses the layup.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
To the paint. Now Mills. Outside Curry. From deep 3-point range. He's off on that one. Now the Suns take it the other way. Out to the right wing. A wide open look here for Craig. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Curry dishes to Mills. They set the pick. Curry with it. Chris Paul covering. This one for 3. Mills can't hit. Suns trail by 7. Shamet finds Paul. Craig with a screen on Curry. Over O'Neal. Phoenix no good that time either. Brooklyn's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Outside Curry. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. 6 to shoot from 11 feet away. That's tipped. Right side, Lee. Pass to Paul. Passes it to Shamet. They need this one. Brooklyn with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Mills looking it over. Curry kicks to Edwards. Back to Curry. Elbow shot is on the way. And stolen by Biyombo. Paul outside. Here's Shamet. And the 3-ball is good.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Mills passes to Curry. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Undrafted coming out of college in 2013, Seth Curry only played 48 games in his first 3 seasons, spending most of the time destroying the G League.
One is off.
And when you look at what he's doing now, it's hard to believe that Seth was ever kept off an NBA roster.
He's made quite the career for himself as one of the league's great three-point shooters and just an efficient scorer from all 3 levels.
Andre Ayton's checked in for Phoenix. Mikal Bridges comes in for Lee. Good on the second free throw. And the Nets, Richard, are trying to build a legacy where they're recognized as one of the league's true glamour franchises.
And they've got the star power and they've got the market. You got an ownership that is willing to pay for it. They will do everything, but ultimately it's going to be the players and how they perform on the court that will dictate how this success is viewed.
The infrastructure is there. Now can they get the players to fill the role? Now here's Durant. Following the miss by DeAndre Ayton.
Well, KD still a net after asking for a trade. The team looked but didn't feel a deal was there. And Durant will continue to play, but you feel like this story could drag on until the trade deadline or beyond.
That's good from Durant. Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just try to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
Second free throw, no good.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
Now Durant, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. Thomas with it, now guarded by Ayton. From 11 feet away, that one a little long. Suns trail by 6. And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Greg, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation. And that's a terrific sequence at both ends there. There was the block shot, then the run out, and nice finish on the break.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Let's see some of the numbers here for Kevin Durant. And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Pass to Booker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And while we've got a chance, let's check out the stats for Chris Paul. He's right around 9 points a night, 9 assists and 4 rebounds. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
Free throw good, Booker. We've seen the Suns get back to being one of the league's elite passing teams, RJ.
That was the trademark of the Steve Nash era. And look, they've returned to a brand of team-first basketball. It's allowed them to join the ranks of some of the top teams in this league.
Ben Simmons, he's checked in for O'Neal. Both free throws good from Booker.
And after that trade request this summer, Kevin Durant still a Brooklyn Net. The offers weren't enough to move the needle, and the decision was made to run it back. One thing's for sure. When you've got KD, you've got a chance.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. The Nets have tremendous talent, of course, but there have been some challenges. KD says, I know the fans have high expectations for us, but if you're a fan, you'll appreciate Nets basketball and what we're trying to build, and you'll follow us along this journey because you never know what may happen. Kevin, back to you.
Great. David, thank you.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
Paul passes to Ayton. He dishes it to Booker. Down low. Here's Paul. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. It's the Nets now. They've led by as much as 10. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
The bench production was huge, no doubt. A testament to how well prepared this coaching staff is for these tough road games.
Here's Booker following the bucket by the Nets. Puts it up from 17, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
Outside Durant. Over Craig. Offensive rebound. A second chance effort. And Durant lays it in. KD's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
You thought that first quarter was good? He's been even better in the second.
Booker outside. Fires the 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Durant's got his 4th rebound in this one. Kicks it to Simmons. Back to KD. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Devin Booker.
Don't foul that guy. For his career, Durant is about 90% at the line.
The Nets have gone 5 of 9 at the line. And he knocks down the first one. Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the two-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves. Instantaneous offense. Booker gets the hot pass and quickly has that shot in the air.
And Kevin Durant with the slam.
He's not even a near 7-footer. He is a 7-footer. Durant handles it like a guard, just unguardable at times.
Now here's Payne. He's coming off a 22-point game against Orlando.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Durant inside. Charges there. KD with the bucket.
Inside, Durant's scoring instincts take over, helping him find a path to that difficult shot.
Payne passes to Saric. Here's Ayton. This game out, he had 14.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, but right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Let's see what the Brooklyn Nets have coming up. On Sunday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Tuesday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Sacramento to take on the Kings.
And that game against Portland, you know they're going to be amped up for that one, and they'll need to be. That's going to be one tough game for that group.
That's good from Durant.
One of the most accomplished players in the game. Durant's sole focus is to continue contending for titles.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
Well, many thought the Suns would let Ayton walk as a restricted free agent, but they had no hesitation matching the offer to bring him back. It looks like he'll be a Sun for the foreseeable future.
Now here's Simmons. Devin Booker missing his last shot. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. No good from Simmons. Suns trail by 11. Saric with it, outguarded by Simmons. Another shot, and the layup by Saric. Saric has got 11 points.
And how about capitalizing there in close? Saric has the touch to take advantage from just about anywhere.
Here's Sumner. 11 points for him in that last game against the Clippers. And Harris wide open. He shoots, and again, no good by Brooklyn. And here's Saric. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Booker outside. Pulls it up. Ben Simmons with the rebound. Nets leading by 9. To the inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. This is his first free throw of the game.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
He's off on the first. And Phoenix making a change here. Okogie's checked in. Then for the Nets, Sharp's checked in for Durant. That's Mills in for Simmons. And the second free throw, good. Suns trail by 10. Bridges outside. Ayton kicks to Bridges. The pass to Saric. Here's Okogie for the three. Hands it from downtown. Okogie's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Sumner, defended by Bridges. Now here's Mills, still looking for his first bucket in this one. It's over Payne. Shot's good by Mills. And the Nets lead by 9. Well, Phoenix shooting 41% for the game. Now here's Payne, covered by Mills. Biombo, he's checked in for Phoenix. Damian Lee comes in for Mikal Bridges. And then for Brooklyn, Edwards comes in for Nicholas Claxton. And Curry subbed in for Edmund Sumner. Now here's Payne. Defense right on him. Shot clock at 6. Got a hand on it. Curry is inside. Covered by Lee. Harris, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Payne. Saric with the screen for Payne. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Harris a screen on Lee. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
.15 seconds left in the first half. Here's Payne. Rebounded by the Nets. And here's Mills from the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Mills has got 5 now. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Brooklyn. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Joined by head coach Monty Williams. Coach, what were the areas of concern in the first half?
Everything. They outworked us out in transition, and even when they didn't score and flattened out our defense and gave them open looks, we just haven't played hard enough tonight and competed the way we're typical of competing.
We'll see if you can pick it up as the game goes on. Coach, thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Hello, folks. First half in the books in a game where we're seeing Ben Simmons at the top of his game.
You hear that? Somebody called the fire department on this guy. He's torching anyone they throw at him on defense, attacking from every angle.
It'll take more than a sprinkler system to cool him off at the half. Man, he's been phenomenal. Okay, time now to see how the Eastern Conference is starting to shape up.
When I look at the Nets, they're right where I expected them to be. The effort is there, but their play is inconsistent. Feels like they're still constructing this roster. We'll see what they look like by the end of the year.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Suns trail by 10. Second half underway. Here's who Jock Vaughn's got on the floor. We've got Durant, also O'Neal out there, and it's Claxton in at the 5, down low. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Here's Sumner to the middle, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Simmons got the lead up to 12 now for Brooklyn.
Coach has to be happy with Simmons' intensity tonight, fighting hard for his looks on offense.
Inside, here's Ayton, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. For his position, DeAndre Ayton is exceptionally well equipped.
Yeah, are you talking about those long arms, that 7'6" wingspan? Yeah, those will help you knock away a few shots or pluck down a few rebounds out of the air. That is no question.
That free throw, no good.
You know, so much hype around Ayton. Has that rare combination of NBA-ready body, productivity, and upside.
And he sinks the second. Brooklyn leading by 11. Simmons looking around. Durant against Bridges. Shoots over Bridges. Durant, no good. And it's the Suns' ball. Ball passes to Booker. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. A rebound by the Nets. Simmons got his 6th rebound on the night. Down low, it's deflected. Ball against Simmons. Ayton trying to break free. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And I'll tell you, this is something you never like to see.
Yeah, you just hope it's nothing serious and that he's able to get back on the court as soon as possible.
Landry Shamet's checked in for the Suns.
And a chance here to take a look at the numbers for Simmons. He's right around 5 points a night, 6 assists, and 6 rebounds. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
Craig with a screen on Simmons. Shamet. It's rebounded by Durant. Durant's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
An ominous start to the second half. They are now 0 for 4.
He kicks to Simmons. Pass to Sumner. Simmons, a screen on Booker. Here's Sumner, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And he makes both free throws. And here are the Suns now, trailing by 13. Booker outside. Phoenix no good that time either.
Oof, ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
And they double up Simmons. And he's going up for the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now here's Booker. 21 points in the game. Bridges outside. And stolen by Simmons. From 11 feet away. Here's Sumner. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And now we get a moment to see the numbers for Kevin Durant. And how about his top 10 ranking and free throw percentage? A knockdown shooter, ultra reliable from the line.
And yeah, he's been a brutal shot blocker all season long. As you said, top 5 in the league. He's a dangerous force to face inside.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. He hits both from the stripe. Suns trail by 17. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Booker outside. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Again, the miss by Booker.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Durant with it. Now guarded by Ayton. That one drops for him. Durant's got 25 points in the game.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
Now, here's Craig. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And that one's good, Shamet.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
He's not going to back down from anyone. Got to commend the fearless attitude right there.
Simmons dishes to Durant. To the paint. The shot's good from Sumner. Sumner's got 8 points in the quarter.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Now here's Booker. 21 points in the game, and that one is good.
Well, he's given himself a chance. 6 shots he's gotten up this quarter, but only able to convert on one of them.
Durant against Bridges. KD can't get it to go. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 17-point game. Time now for an injury report. Now let's check in with David Aldridge to see how Chris Paul's doing. David.
Hey guys, I got an update from the Suns head athletic trainer. He told me that the injury appears to be a strained Achilles. He's definitely out for this game, and they said there's a chance he could miss a few more games as well. We obviously hope it's fewer games, Kevin.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
and you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
Both free throws good from Booker. One of the biggest changes in the NBA since I started broadcasting back in the early 80s, player movement, Richard. Guys switching teams all the time. Is that a good thing or a bad thing for the NBA?
I think for players, it's great because you have more mobility. You have a chance to change your environment and revitalize you. For the fans, I understand. Probably not so much because really they connect to these players, especially when you draft them or they're championship. You just hate to see those players go. So there's two sides to it.
And I bet as a player, knowing you as I do, you probably enjoy the challenge of trying to reassert yourself, find out where you could best help your new team.
Yes, and you enjoy your new role. I've been in roles where I was expected to be a leading scorer. I've also been in a role where I was expected to mentor Kawhi Leonard, Klay Thompson, Steph Curry, Draymond Green, Harrison Barnes. All those guys were drafted at my time in Golden State.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn. Thomas checked in for Brooklyn.
One shot. I'm with you.
Free throw drops for Ayton. Nets leading by 12. Outside, Simmons. And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Claxton the pass to Simmons. Got it. Good job in the low post. Simmons got 24.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Ayton up top. Over Claxton. Second shot opportunity. Count that one, and the Nets lead has been cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Craig.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him one-on-one, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize, what am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you. Kevin?
Great advice. David, thanks. Now Durant. After Mikal Bridges missing on that last three-pointer. Bridges against KD. Claxton the pass to Durant. Clock at 4. The three-pointer no good.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Here's Thomas. It's tipped. Bridges against Durant. Bridges kicks to Shannon. At the top of the key, Ayton. Dishes it to Booker. Over Simmons. The offensive rebound. Booker, no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Now here's Simmons. Devin Booker missing his last shot. Count it. Simmons got 6 here in this quarter.
And every jumper Simmons makes gives the defense more to think about. That's a nice shot.
Phoenix calls timeout. And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. And now on the 2K leaderboard, the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. These are the best free throw shooting teams in the league. Fourth, the Suns.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
Payne with it. Charge outside. The three. And Curry pulls it down. Nets leading by 14. And talking about Dario Saric, a role player, Richard, who does whatever is asked of him.
Yeah, those are the players that you need. You want a guy that doesn't care if he's starting or coming off the bench. This is a guy that just wants to win. And his selfless attitude helps serve as a catalyst for this team.
Now here's Lee. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Saric with the screen for Payne. And there's Saric on the assist from Payne. Payne's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Harris. And here's Sharp. Covered by Biyombo. Sharp, the pass to Harris. Outside Curry. Edwards with the screen. 5 to shoot. Curry can't get it to go. Suns trail by 12. Sharp in the high post. Edwards there. And the shot is good.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Sharp, the pass to Harris. Outside Curry. Sharp grabs the board. Sharp has got his 5th rebound in this one. There's the dish to Payne. The pass to Biyombo. Back to Payne. Good ball movement here by the Suns. And there's the call on Dario Saric. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Nets leading by 10. Mills passes to Sharp. Outside Curry. He dishes it to Mills. Now, here's Sharp. Covered by Biyombo. Here's Curry with the 3. Offensive rebound. Sharp. That's good. And the Nets lead by 12.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
A minute 50 left to play in the 3rd. Here's a Kogi. That shot is off. Great D that time from Edwards. Harris finds Mills. Pass to Edwards. That shot off. And Phoenix the other way now. Lee passes to Saric. There's 1:17 left to play in the 3rd. The fader. Here's Biyombo. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
And here is Harris. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Even with a big goose egg by his name on the shot chart, the team is somehow managing just fine without him.
And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Phoenix making some changes. Ayton comes in for Biyombo. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Damian Lee. .44 seconds left in the 3rd. Passes it to Curry. Pass to Sharp. Tries from 10. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Sharp's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Ayton inside. Tries again, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
An absolute beast inside. Love how Ayton uses his size to draw these fouls.
He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight. First free throw is good.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
That one misses. Now Mills. 5 points in the game. Spins. Out to Harris. Jacks up a 3. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Nets lead by 11. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. The backcourt pair for him, it's Payne and Booker. Torrey Craig is out there with Ayton. And it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward. And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for the Suns. They trail by 11. And the pass to Craig. Back to Payne. Over Claxton. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Down low. O'Neal misses.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Nets leading by 11. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Simmons. Ayton trying to break free. Ben Simmons gets the bucket. Simmons got 28.
A strong physical player in his own right. Simmons finishing through the contact.
Craig kicks to Booker. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's the 3. Craig can't get it to go. Nets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Outside for Curry. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Ayton.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
A nice shot by Booker.
Oh, the ever-expanding range of Devin Booker, making you pick him up pretty much at half court.
Nets leading by 11. Outside, Simmons. It's hauled in by the Suns. Payne's got 4 rebounds in this game. Booker outside and out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. And the Nets making a change here. Durant's checked in. And for the Nets, they're shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Phoenix grabs the miss.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Payne finds Craig. Simmons against Booker. Ayton sets the pick for Booker. There's 3-pointers off the mark.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
Ayton in the high post. Back to Payne. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. KD's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Sumner. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Suns trail by 11. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Ayton dishes to Booker. Fires the 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. O'Neal's got his 6th rebound on the night. Sumner passes to Simmons. Pass to Claxton. Trying to get something going. Durant, no good.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
Payne dishes to Booker. Booker the pass to Ayton. The lead now in single digits.
And after a scoreless first half, you're starting to see signs of life here in the second.
Nets leading by 8. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
We're trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. His concern was both their inconsistency and their amount of three-point shots. He said, let's move the ball for good shots. If you have an open three, take it. Otherwise, let's attack the rim and put some pressure on these guys. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Claxton the pass to Sumner. Durant down low. He's against Bridges. Count that bucket. Durant's got 27.
Tough hoop from Kevin Durant. KD makes those look way easier than they actually are.
Back to Payne. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. It's hauled in by Claxton.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Here's Sumner. Here's Simmons. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Simmons got 10 points in just the second half.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Passes to Ayton. Durant with the steal. Here's Sumner. Defended by Booker. Sumner kicks to Durant. Pass to Simmons. It's over Payne. The shot, no good. The Suns go the other way with it. Now the pass to Craig. Pass to Bridges. Clock at 6. From the arc. Brooklyn with the rebound. Sumner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Simmons. Defense is right there. Kicks to KD. 17-foot shot on the way. Goes back up. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And just using that length to his full advantage. Durant draws the foul, and we know what usually happens when he steps to the line.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Durant.
Boy, it's been so hard to watch at times. I mean, he's missed so many of his foul shots tonight. Good to see him finally come through there.
Durant hits them both.
And maybe he's getting his feel back. It hasn't been his day at the line, and that's not something we say very often.
Now here's Payne. Ayton up top. He kicks it to Booker. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
How does he do that? Booker absorbs the foul but stays cool, knocks down the shot.
Here's Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
Nice job capturing the moment on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so here's Phoenix. After the basket by Brooklyn, Ayton sets the pick for Booker. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Booker's got 12 points here in the second half.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Sumner kicks to O'Neal. Got a piece of it, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Landry Shamet's checked in for Cameron Payne. Here is Durant. Here's Claxton, and the shot goes down.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now, here's Shamet. He can't get it to go. Simmons with the defensive effort. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Pass to O'Neal, to the middle. Here's Claxton, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Okogie's checked in for Landry Shamet.
One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Suns trail by 15. Craig passes to Okogie. Booker has screen on O'Neal. Here's Okogie. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Now, here's Bridges, following the shot by Kevin Durant. Bridges kicks to Booker. Craig sets the screen for Booker. Over Simmons. Here's another rebound. He hauls in his 20th rebound.
Dominating the glass. And look at Ayton get up there. Have to enjoy watching the big man getting tricky with it.
Now here's Durant. Pass to Claxton. Bridges with the steal. Booker outside. Craig sets the screen for Booker. No good with the triple.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Knocks it loose. And stolen by Booker. Dishes to Bridges. There's the three. Booker, no good.
Another missed three, and he seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
Simmons on the wing. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And we've talked about this. When Simmons takes initiative, good things tend to happen.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. The Suns making a switch here. Washington's checked in. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. Suns trail by 11. Bridges passes to Washington. And again, it's the Suns missing. Brooklyn's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. To the inside, Durant, he gets that one. And that's 31 points for KD.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Now here's Simmons. And there's the pass to Sumner. Back to Simmons. 6 to shoot. Simmons on the wing. Durant for 3. Booker pulls it in. Booker's got 6 rebounds in the game. 1:27 left in the game.
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
KD against Bridges. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that will push the lead to double digits. Payne, he's checked in for the Suns. And KD drops them both. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Booker outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Booker's got 17 points here in the second half. Brooklyn leading by 8. Here's Sumner. Inside. And they double up Simmons. Durant kicks to Sumner. 6 on the shot clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Shot on the wing. And he overshot that one, missing. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Booker in the corner. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. Lets it go with a 3. Good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And since going to the finals back in 2021, Booker's earned the reputation of a winning player.
And that's an intentional foul.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
And the Suns call time here. They're behind by 7. 30 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Booker. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It counts. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
He is a great kid. I'd love to see this from Aiden, stepping up in the big moment, letting his talent take over.
Shooting 2.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Timeout called. The Suns. They're trailing by 7. There's 25 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. There's 25 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Booker. Money!
That was just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good.
No time to waste on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
Nails the tray.
At the arc, Booker is pretty efficient. This man can hurt you from downtown if you're not careful.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
Knocks down the trifecta.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Shoot 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. KD, a statement win. How satisfying is it for you?
It was fun. It was fun. We came out and played hard. Guys played together. And this is all I expected, man. I'm glad that, we was able to get the win tonight. We're looking forward to the next game.
We're looking forward to seeing you out there again, man. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David. Great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Ben Simmons.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Honoring the United States, that was Skylar Cole with the singing of tonight's national anthem. Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. Along with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce joins us from the sidelines. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks. Well, guys, Jalen Green grew up in Fresno, California, and in high school tournaments, he said, quote, nobody knew where Fresno was or how hard it is. They think it's some nice little city, but really it's not. It's crazy out there. But my support system kept me from trouble and just locked in. Brian?
Well, he stayed in the gym, Allie. Thank you. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for Jalen Green.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
And now the Washington Wizards starters. Avdia and Kuzma, they make up the forwards. Morris and Beal are the backcourt pair. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 down low. And for the Rockets, Porter Jr. and Green are the backcourt set. Jayshawn Tate out there with Eric Gordon. And it's Smith in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And guys, what I like about the Rockets, they have stockpiled talent. I know they're young, but they focused on getting as many pieces as they can.
And the tip goes to Houston. And here's Porter. Smith with a screen on Morris. Here's Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Now here's Morris. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Kevin Porter.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
So what do you think the most important thing for young teams like the Rockets?
Well, B.A., it comes down to playing time. I mean, Houston has done a great job of playing their kids. But let me tell you guys, nothing substitutes for game time in the NBA. Learning by playing. That's what it's all about.
That free throw good for Morris. Both free throws good from Morris. And this matchup, a little bit of a rarity now, Grant. Neither team in a hurry to get in transition.
Yeah, B.A., these teams have almost a throwback style to how they play. They don't want to get up and down and play fast. They want to go slow. And that takes players who have patience and discipline. Tonight will be a tactical battle.
Green against Beal. Pass to Avdia. Back to Beal. It's rebounded by Houston.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Tate passes to Porter. Tate, a screen on Kuzma. Here's Green. And he hits it from 9 feet.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
Now here's Beal. An effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Smith with a screen on Beal. Here's Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Beal. Porzingis with a screen on Green. Beal against Green. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Boy, when you consider that Bradley Beal entered the NBA as one of the sweetest shooting guards in the league, but over the course of his career, he's added elite playmaking, and he's as dangerous and complete an offensive force as there is in the game.
Free throw drops for Beal. And about Beal, such an integral part of the makeup of this team.
He's been consistently committed to the organization. He's elite offensively and can flat lift a team by his individual offensive skill. And because of what he has in terms of his physical attributes, his coaches believe he can be elite defensively as well.
And so he hits both.
And look at this. This summer, a 5-year extension for Bradley Beal. One of the richest contracts in NBA history. Over $240 million.
Green. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. And the Wizards on the break. Jumps up. And then Beal with the dunk.
Well, you've got to credit the defense of Bradley Beal. Breaks it up defensively. Gets out in transition. Nice.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And it's Green missing. And he's certainly elite. But does it surprise you that Bradley Beal has one of the biggest contracts in the NBA, Grant?
And that's just how it works. I mean, give it a few years and all the stars will be paid the same. That said, it must be nice. Those are some big checks.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Here's Tate. Yes, it's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Porzingis finds Kuzma. A little mid-range shot is up. Rebounded by Green.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Pass to Gordon. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Smith with a screen on Beal. Smith outside. 4 on the clock. That three's off the mark. The Wizards have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Kuzma, the pass to Morris. For 3, Porzingis. The Rockets pull it in. Their first look at this year's Washington squad.
Last season, they swept this team, though both were struggling throughout the year.
Now here's Porter. 23 points his last outing. And there's Smith. That one's good on the assist by Porter.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Porter against Morris. Kuzma, the pass to Porzingis. Back to Kuzma. Deflects the pass. Oh, stolen by Tate. Gordon outside. Pass to Green. Smith with a screen on Beal. Green for 3, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
He is now 3 for 4 to start this game. Clearly, the confidence is already building.
Now a timeout called by Washington. Washington trailing. Pass to Avdia. Beal with a screen on Gordon. Porzingis passes to Kuzma. Beal outside. Clock at 6. Porzingis with a screen on Green. 3-pointer. Beal. The shot that time not on target. Now the Rockets take it the other way.
This has not been a good period for this guy. Out of sync, not letting the game come to him. He's got to settle down and make shots.
Morris against Porter. Smith with a screen on Morris. Smith outside. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Kuzma. Washington's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Beal outside. Back to Kuzma. Up and over Porter. And that one hits the back iron. Houston has gone 1 of 4 from deep.
You know, the Wizards really came up short last season on the defensive end. They consistently struggled to get stops, which makes it twice as hard to win games.
So it's Washington now. They trail by 7. They defeated Utah in their last game.
Yeah, and what was really impressive was they stayed patient. The shot selection was excellent, and you see the result.
Well, typically, Greg, great decision-making leads to great shooting percentages. I thought that team played a very smart game.
Just wonder how the Wizards can remedy their defensive weaknesses from last year.
Well, B.A., mindset is a big part of it. They just need to have better focus on pressuring the ball handlers and making sure shots are getting well contested.
Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
A swat by Porzingis at wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
Fires the 3. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. Here's Porter. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game. Green with the ball. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
And it's 6'9", Denny Avdia with great size for a wing, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., and you combine that with his motor, too. I mean, he's already an excellent defender with the versatility to cover inside and out.
Well, Grant, it's still early in the season, but when you're on a team, do you have a good sense of where you stand in the league at this point?
Well, it's hard to say. The year is just getting started. You just never know about injuries, trades, chemistry, how it all comes together. So I think most players aren't too concerned with the standings just yet.
Now here's Barton. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Porter.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Matthews, he's checked in for the Rockets. Christopher comes in for Porter Jr. And a change for the Wizards. Davis is checked in. Hachimura finds Barton. Off target from 3-point range.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Matthews. Here's Christopher. To the middle. Here's Şengün. And the ball out of play. The Wizards will have it. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Martin's checked in. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Gill's checked in for Morris. Washington with the ball. 4-point game. Gafford the screen. Martin the pass to Gafford. That one's good for 2.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And the Rockets call time here.
Well, you think about Daniel Gafford being picked in the 2nd round back in 2019. But guys, in 2021, that young man started to find his stride.
Here's Christopher. Pass to Şengün. Lets it go from deep. Hits the trifecta. And the Rockets lead by 5.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
Gafford passes to Barton. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, that's not exactly the most solid screen you'll see, but it still works.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Rockets.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates. Well, you think about the Washington Wizards and the tough ending to their season. They got out of the gate so hot, but cooled off and came in 12th in the East. That was their lowest ranking in 9 years, guys.
Here's Christopher. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Shot clock at 5. From deep. Barton pulls it in. And the good news for the Wizards is there's really nowhere to go but up.
Right, you have to learn from your mistakes and understand that the course of an 82-game season, it's not dictated by what you do in the first 15 games. I think these Wizards are ready to do just that, start to establish some consistency.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Pass to Christopher. Şengün, the screen. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both shots. Washington trailing. Barton outside, driving in. And he can't get the first one. And he can't hit the second. Blocked! Here's Christopher. Checked by Davis. Here's Christopher. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. And for Washington, they're shooting 33% in the first quarter. Hachimura, the pass to Davis. Hachimura outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Davis. He shoots. Hits the front of the rim and out. Houston in the lead. Right wing. Here's Şengün. Washington with a rebound. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter of the game. There's Davis with the 3. And the three-pointer goes. And the Wizards lead by 1.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Matthews. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Christopher misses.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Shot from 12. No good. A bit long that time. The Rockets shooting only 37% early. Pass to Matthews. Here's Christopher. Inside. Here's Şengün. Powered down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
Surefire. One-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. Hachimura outside. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. And they pick up 2. Davis has got 5 now. The Rockets trail. Here's Christopher. Pass to Martin. Şengün, the screen. Martin, the pass to Şengün. And he goes in for the dunk.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Now here's Davis. 5 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. From deep. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Rockets on top, leading by a point. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Washington shooting around 35% from the field so far. And so in the game for Washington. Morris and Beal are the backcourt pair. Kyle Kuzma out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Kuzma for 3. Drains the triple. Kuzma's got his second basket of the game.
Always solid from deep. Kyle Kuzma, you can't leave that guy open beyond the arc.
Well, the 27th pick in 2017, Kyle Kuzma made first team all-rookie. He was displaying just sort of significantly better shooting in the pros than he did in college at Utah.
Now here's Porter. Gordon outside. 5 to shoot. Gafford grabs the miss. The Wizards with a lead. Now Morris. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Morris. Porzingis sets a screen. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Well, you look at Kuzma's shooting percentages. His rookie season still his most efficient, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he stayed at about that same level. But as an offensive-minded player, if he can progress a little, that would certainly help his value.
And here's Porter outside. No good that time. And Washington the other way now. Second quarter of action, about a minute-and-a-half played. Here's Morris. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, B.A. Bradley Beal played for Coach Greg Popovich with the U.S. national team, and Pop said, quote, he's hard to keep up with. His balance and movement are very impressive. He stops on a dime, can pull up and shoot. That, along with his excellent footwork, are the most impressive things for me. Brian?
Yeah, great breakdown there, Allie. Thank you.
Well, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Smith misses, and the dry spell continues. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Gordon. Kuzma against Gordon. Elbow shot. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Well, this is an aspect where Porzingis has been criticized, not rebounding with authority, but boy, he does so there.
And here's Smith. Pass to Tate. Smith with a screen on Beal. Here's Green. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Wizards. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at Washington, right now, 5th in the division, right in the middle.
You know, for Washington, you have to acknowledge that they've really hung tough this season, avoiding a lot of the bumps in the road that other contenders have gone through.
Resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
Morris with it. Tate picks him up defensively. And he drains the turnaround J. And it's an 8-point Wizard lead.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
To the inside. And Gordon with the basket on the assist by Green.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Morris passes to Kuzma. Morris, a screen on Gordon. Kuzma, that's good.
From the moment he stepped between the lines as an NBA player, you knew Kyle Kuzma could score at this level.
Smith outside. Tate, a screen on Porzingis. Here's Smith. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
And just continuing to impress at every level. Smith Jr. was a 5-star recruit, led Auburn to a great season as a freshman, and he's just starting to tap into his potential now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Smith Jr. with incredible upside grit. And he's got the work ethic to make it all happen.
Yeah, he really does, B.A. He's a humble guy. He puts in extra time at practice, and it really shows in his skill set. Just very advanced for his age.
Avdia, he's checked in for Gafford. Good on the second one. Here's Washington now. They're on a 12-3 run. Pass to Kuzma. Morris, a screen on Tate. Here's Kuzma. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Kuzma's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Green for 3. Avdia pulls it in. Washington has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Pass to Morris. Now here's Kuzma. Outside Porzingis. Here's Beal. 6 on the shot clock. Over Green. Offensive rebound. Avdia can't get it to go. Houston has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second quarter. The pass to Green. Picked by Smith. And it's Green missing.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Porzingis misses. Well, the Rockets shooting only 36% so far in this game. Gordon, the pass to Green. There's the three. Rebound, Washington. Porzingis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To the paint. Here's Avdia. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And the Wizards lead by 12.
Great chemistry between two teammates. Love the passing.
And the Rockets call time here. And early in his career, Porzingis was a shot creator. You think he can get back to that, Grant?
You know, B.A., yeah. In Dallas, his role was more catch and shoot. So it'll be interesting to see in a different system how active a role KP can fill, especially going to work inside.
Garuba's checked in for the Rockets. All right, let's take some time now to see which two guards have been posting the best shooting percentages from the field this year. Bradley Beal is second.
And these guys are all assertive. They're willing to step up and take shots when their names are called. And this is what separates them from all the rest.
And a lot of times, those shots they create for themselves come right at the basket. As good a group of shooters as they are, they don't just settle for jumpers. These are players who are willing to attack the rim.
Now here's Porter. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. Outside, Green. Smith with a screen on Beal. Smith left side. Oh, they need this!
They had some success in the first quarter, but since then, they've gone cold. Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
And it's Morris penetrating. And nowadays, switchable defenders are in demand. But we see smaller guards like Chris Paul, Kyle Lowry, Fred VanVleet. Doris, these are very capable defenders.
They are, B.A. They also happen to be very prideful competitors. So undersized guards take offense when you try to post them up. And the players you just mentioned, IQ, toughness, and heart, they all enter the equation.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Grant, I know you collect art, so we've been hearing all about these NFTs that teams and players are creating. I'm going to need a little instructional here. What's it all about?
Oh, BA, first of all, memorabilia and collectibles have always been around. But yes, NFTs have taken it to a whole nother level. And yes, I do have an NFT. I don't fully understand it, so I can't explain it to you. But I know it's the next big thing, that's for sure.
Morris against Porter. Here's Garuba. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Washington.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Yeah, and so far, the free throw line has also been a major factor, baiting defenders into contact and then earning those trips to the line.
That one's off. Barden, he's checked in for Morris. And he's good on the second.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Beal against Porter. Outside Porzingis. On the wing, Barton. They kick it out to Porzingis. Pulls it from 20. Yep, that one goes. Porzingis has got 5 now.
Well, he's got the green light. Porzingis understands. Be ready on the catch.
And here is Green. He has 7. Down low, Garuba. And Porzingis with the block. Here's Avdia. On the wing, Barton. Pass to Beal. Just 5 on the clock. Up and over Porter. And a great move from Bradley Beal as he gets it to go. He has 6.
They're going old school out there now, working the mid-range part of the floor.
Green with the ball. He's been an important part of this offense, averaging around 22 points a game. Outside Porter. Drops in the 3.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Kuzma outside. Back to Barton. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Kuzma for 3. Garuba with a rebound. Houston has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Green, the pass to Porter. And he's going for the lob.
Sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
Pass to Porzingis. Now Kuzma. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
I'll tell you, you can't put your head down after a tough first quarter. You've got to keep fighting, and now he's starting to roll.
Smith with a screen on Barton. Green, the pass to Smith. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Washington has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Beal outside. Here's Barton. He can't get it to go. Green with the defensive effort. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That'll be a second foul of the game.
2 fouls already on him. That is not the way to get your minutes per game up.
Houston making some changes. Şengün checked in for Smith. Matthews comes in for Green. And it's Christopher in for Porter Jr. Hachimura's checked in for Washington. Davis comes in for Beal. Here's Christopher. Pass to Şengün. Shoots over Davis. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. And the Wizards shooting 56% for the second quarter. Porzingis against Şengün. Now here's Davis. He's got 5. Porzingis passes to Hachimura. From deep three-point range. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. We are now into November. So let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. Taking a look at Houston. Not the start they were hoping for. They're in the bottom half of their conference. And it's Houston's ball. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
and just far too many turnovers. You can't expect to win if you can't protect the ball.
That's exactly right. Miscues drive a coach crazy. You're giving them more opportunities than you're giving yourself, and that's always problematic.
Here's Avdia. 13 points in the win against Utah. Porzingis passes to Davis. Good on the bucket. Davis has got 7 points.
Yeah, Porzingis, because he's a scoring threat, that's going to open up opportunities for him to find his teammates. Well, you think about the surprises at the trade deadline back in 2022. The one that shocked me the most, the Mavericks sending Kristaps Porzingis to the Wizards. I was shocked.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
They started the game by pounding the ball inside. I don't know why they've gone away from it.
Doris, the big Porzingis trade really did catch people off guard.
It seemed when he was acquired by the Mavericks that Kristaps and Luka Doncic were going to be the backbone of the Mavericks for a long time. How quickly things change in the NBA.
Martin, he's checked in for Garuba. Gafford, he's checked in for Washington. Gill comes in for Avdia. .103 left to play in the second quarter. Up top, Davis. He's got 7. Pass to Gafford. Knocks it loose. Hachimura outside. And here's Davis. 6 to shoot. Hachimura sets a screen. And it's Davis again missing. Houston has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Inside. And Şengün gets it to go. 9 points in the game.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And he banks in the layup. And the Wizards lead by 13.
Well, this is the area that he's most comfortable. Rui Hachimura, such a solid performer in the painted area.
Back to Christopher. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. Just 4 seconds left in the first half of this one. He can't hit that time. And so it's the Washington Wizards now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Kristaps. You guys hold the lead. How do you evaluate your team's play in this first half?
I think we played pretty well. Defensively, we were helping each other. We were there in the right spots. Just the last couple of minutes of this second quarter, we kind of let them get to the basket and get in our paint and score easy buckets.
Back to you.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Washington Wizards.
Well, just my unbiased opinion as someone who averaged a double-double. If you control the glass, you control the game. That's what they're doing right now.
Hold on. So you're reminding us of your numbers? Stunning.
No, I was just trying to tell you that 45, 22, and 6 blocks. Average.
Now let's take a moment and see what games still lie ahead. Out in Sacramento, it'll be the Kings against the Warriors. Tip-off is 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific.
These are solid teams, pretty close talent-wise.
Absolutely a sneaky good game that should be very entertaining.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Nice game. Great performance by Kyle Kuzma.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Porter Jr. and Green are the backcourt set. Jayshawn Tate out there with Smith. And it's Gordon in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Stephen Silas.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
What we know about Bradley Beal, guys, one of the best scorers in the game. To me, him rounding out his playmaking and the setup ability of his teammates has changed who he is.
Now here's Porter. Smith outside. Tate, a screen on Morris. The 3, Smith. Washington with a rebound. Porzingis has got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Abdia. Now Morris. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Soft touch off the glass. Porzingis has got 7 points.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Porter, the pass to Smith. Tate, a screen on Porzingis. Here's Smith. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. He's got 5.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now here's Beal. He's got 9. Pass to Kuzma. Over Green. The kick out to Morris. Porzingis sets a screen. Goes back up. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Good on both. Boy, the Rockets really having a tough go here. Green, the pass to Porter. Now here's Smith. Outside Tate. Green with the ball. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Boy, you look at Jalen Green. All the tools to be a star.
It may take some time. Now, growing up, he was always the most talented, but he is a gym rat and a worker, a grinder. So I bet on him to reach his full potential soon.
And he makes the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Wizards have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Morris on the wing. He's going. Here's Kuzma. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw.
To challenge defenders on the interior. Nice job drawing the whistle there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
What I love about Kyle Kuzma is this guy understands there's more to the game than just scoring. That's a change from his rookie season. Now he wants to contribute defensively, and he gets on the glass, guys.
And the second free throw is good. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Now Porter. He's got 5. Smith with a screen on Morris. Smith outside. The 3 is up. The shot no good. And Washington the other way now.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
They set the pick. Morris for 3. Rockets with a rebound. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Outside, Green. Pass to Tate. Gordon with it. Clock at 6. And here's Porter outside. It's hauled in by Beal.
Boy, as slow a start as you could have. Just 1 for 4 from the field. They're struggling.
Outside, Porzingis. Releases from 15. And again, Washington, no good.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Porter, the pass to Smith. Tate, a screen on Porzingis.
Look at how the game is played today. Teams are looking for length, versatility, and, of course, shooting. And Smith Jr. has all of that and more.
Well, you mentioned the shooting, Graham. Smith Jr. hitting 42% from beyond the arc last season.
BA, I mean, among his many skills, that one probably stands out the most. But I also love his potential at the other end. He really has those tools to be a lockdown defender 1 through 5.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Beal, the pass to Porzingis. Now here's Kuzma. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
That is Kyle Kuzma asserting himself against quality defense. Nice finish.
Beal against Green. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big time play.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
Yeah, he has that fight in him. Love the aggression at the rim when they are trying to claw back into the game.
Pass to Beal. And Eric Gordon gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And the Wizards with possession here. They lead by 14. Morris for 3. Knocks down the triple. Morris has got 13.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Here's Green. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Washington's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Morris passes to Porzingis. Count it. Porzingis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Scoring through contact is something Kristaps Porzingis has got to get used to in the NBA. Teams try to get physical with this guy.
Now here's Green. He's got 16, and there it is for him. Green's got 9 points here in the second half.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Porzingis with a screen on Green. Porzingis passes to Kuzma. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Kuzma. Here's what the Houston Rockets have lined up on their schedule. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Wednesday, they head out on the road to face the Mavericks in Dallas.
And for their matchup with the Warriors, I'm sure they've been waiting for that one, and they're eager to see how they measure up against a quality opponent.
Smith finds Green. Back to Smith. Launches it. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Beal. Porzingis with a screen on Green. Beal, the pass to Porzingis. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Porzingis has got 12 points.
Boy, don't let Porzingis get cooking from three-point territory. He is a sweet shooting big man.
That shot missing, and Houston will come the other way. And here is Green. He's got 18. Gordon outside. Green against Beal. 5 on the clock. Smith with a screen on Beal. Green for 3. The Rockets again can't hit.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Morris, a screen on Smith. Kuzma with the ball. Guarded by Smith.
I like that Kuzma not backing down right there, letting the defense come and foul him in the act.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Washington.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
That's good from Kuzma. And the Rockets going with a whole new group out there. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Hachimura. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
It's early in Rui Hachimura's career, but this young man has proven capable on the interior. He will never shy away from contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Think about the games in Tokyo and how special they were for the young Rui Hachimura, playing in his home giving Japan a chance to grow the game of basketball for Rui. Oh, my goodness.
Davis, he's checked in for Washington. And both free throws good for Hachimura. During those games in Tokyo, Doris, Rui put on a show against Slovenia and Luka Doncic.
Yeah, he gave that team 34 points. And I think Rui's play in those games, obviously, and in the NBA, huge for the continued growth of the game of basketball in Japan. Just great stuff.
Here's Morris. After the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. Stripped away. To the inside. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Gafford the screen. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Şengün.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good for Morris. And the Wizards making a change here. Gill's checked in. Both free throws good from Morris. The Rockets have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Pass to Christopher. Şengün, the screen to the middle. Stolen by Gafford. Barton outside. Now Morris. And the layup is good off the glass. Morris has got 9 points in the quarter.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie. And there's the rejection. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. Hachimura from long range. Houston on D. Gafford with the bucket.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Here's Christopher, guarded by Morris.
Hey, swing it.
Here's Garuba, just 5 to shoot. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. He's got 5.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Gafford the screen. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Out of bounds, it'll be Wizards ball.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Martin, he's checked in for Garuba. Washington has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Gafford the screen. Morris with it, and it's Şengün picking him up. Morris can't hit. The Rockets have gone 8 of 13 in the second half. Pass to Matthews. Here's Christopher. To the inside. Şengün lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Şengün's got 6 here in the quarter.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Here's Hachimura. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The skill set of Rui Hachimura is enticing, guys. A big man who can stretch the floor with his shooting, obviously of huge value in the modern game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Hachimura. And both free throws good for Hachimura. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Here's Christopher. 6 points for him. And they're running. Hachimura, the pass to Morris. Back to Hachimura. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Morris. And it's all from three-point range. Well, Houston's shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Minute 32 left in the third quarter. Here's Şengün. Here's Christopher. Over Morris. Christopher misses. Hachimura, the pass to Morris. Back to Hachimura. Pass to Morris. And here's Barton. Down low. Picked it out of midair. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Matthews' shot is good.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Morris passes to Hachimura. Morris, a screen on Martin. Hachimura from long range. Rockets with a rebound. Martin with the ball. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. It's Şengün, high post, over Hachimura. Second shot opportunity. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Let the game come to you. Are you kidding me? One shot. One shot.
And Washington has possession. It's a 14-point game. Here's Barton. The rebound by Matthews. Houston has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. That shot wide open. Martin's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Now here's Barton. Morris, left side. A big-time effort for Monte Morris, providing a lot of energy for the Wizards. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The Rockets shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. They've got Bradley Beal. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Davis, and it's Kuzma in at the 3.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
Porzingis with a screen on Gordon. Here's Beal. That one a little long.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Porter, the pass to Gordon. Outside Tate. Pass to Porter. Smith with a screen on Beal. Here's Porter. Out to Gordon. Clock is at 3. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
The Wizards with a lead. Now here's Porzingis. Beal outside. Porzingis in the post. He's against Smith. Porzingis misses. Here's Martin. And out of bounds, the Wizards will take it. And the Rockets making a change here. Green is checked in. Well, the Wizards shooting only 42%. Davis, the pass to Beal. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Gafford. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Tate, a screen on Beal. Green, the pass to Smith. Pass to Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. Knocks it down from distance.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Porzingis with it. Now Porter defending. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Gordon outside. Smith finds Tate. Here's Gordon. Inside. Here's Smith. Great D that time from Porzingis. Here are the Wizards now with the ball. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. And that'll launch a 4-game homestand for them. 11 feet out. Yep, that one goes. And the Wizards lead by 8.
The sweet shooter looks good from any range. The mid-range, Bradley Beal says, yes, sir, that's in my bag.
Outside, Green. Pass to Tate. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Porter's shot is off. The Wizards have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Porzingis sets a screen. Takes the 3. The Rockets pull it in. Porter's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Green, hounded by Beal. Pass to Smith. Tate with it. Gordon outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma.
And you oftentimes hear about players at peace with their game. Well, that is Eric Gordon, a knockdown shooter with physicality. Plenty of room for that in today's NBA.
That free throw good from Gordon. And Gordon, the 7th pick back in 2008, Grant. Never quite an all-star, but he's been an impact player at times in his career.
Well, you know, B.A., I mean, he's been a key contributor to some quality teams. And when his shot gets going, you can be in trouble.
The Wizards making a switch here. Avdia's checked in. That one's no good.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Here's Beal. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. Gordon, the pass to Green. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Guys, how about that body control from Porzingis? You think it's easy at 7'3" to gut your way through that kind of contact? That's nice.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
I think for Kristaps Porzingis, we know unequivocally the talent, the shooting, the shot blocking, everything is there for him to impact the game. The key is just stay healthy.
Now here's Green. Shoots over Beal, and that one's good. Green's gotten 4 this quarter.
They finally found their shooting touch after a rough first half.
Beal outside. Davis a screen with the step back. Pass to Avdia. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. And it's good. 2 points. And the Wizards lead by 8.
Well, this guy's got size and showing increasing strength. Kristaps Porzingis, nicely done.
Beal against Green. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Pass to Beal. Avdia from outside. Offensive board and another shot. And it's finished off inside by Kuzma. And it's a 10-point Washington lead.
To me, that's about 2 things, guys. That's the hustle and timing of Kyle Kuzma getting to the offensive window.
Porter, the pass to Smith. Tate, a screen on Porzingis. Here's Smith. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got 5 assists in the game.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Now here's Davis. Davis, a screen. To the inside. Porzingis in the post. Covered by Smith. And that one's good. Porzingis.
The defense made the mistake of allowing Kristaps Porzingis to find his rhythm. Going to be a long night if you don't cool him off.
Houston calls timeout. Morris, he's checked in for Washington. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Steven Silas as he talked with the team. He really got into them, saying, quote, "You guys aren't playing hard enough. Forget the X's and O's. We need to play with passion." Let's just see that for the last part of this game. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. And the Rockets with possession here. Pass to Green. And no good. And the Wizards going the other way now. Morris with it. Kuzma outside. And there's the screen. Porzingis passes to Beal. Looking to get it going. And then Beal with the dunk.
Great play off the bounce by Bradley Beal. He has added this methodically over the course of time. Go ahead, Bradley. Drive it, baby.
Porter, the pass to Green. Tate, a screen on Beal. And here's Tate. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Now here's Kuzma. Porzingis finds Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
Well, Bradley Beal letting you know there's still an explosive level to his game. Off his feet, easy finish.
Beal against Green. Tate, a screen on Beal. Green, the pass to Tatum. Misses from short range. The Wizards have gone 7 of 14 here in the fourth from the floor. Pass to Morris. Now Porzingis. Green covering. Goes up on the baseline. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Avdia. Porzingis has got 16 points here in the second half. Houston has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Down low. Here's Gordon. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
Morris passes to Beal. To the middle. Porzingis. Count the basket. Porzingis has got 23.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Gordon outside. Pass to Porter. Gordon outside. Just 5 on the clock. Up top, Smith. And here's Porter outside. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got 8 rebounds in the game.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Now here's Porzingis. Covered by Smith. Beal outside. Porzingis with a screen on Green. 3-pointer. Beal. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Smith's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Green against Beal. Smith with a screen on Beal. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Timeout called. Houston. Şengün checked in for the Rockets. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Gafford's checked in. Inside, Porter the pass to Gordon. Clock at 4. And there's the call on Jalen Green. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Washington has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Porter with the steal. And then Porter with the dunk.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Washington with the ball. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. Gafford with a screen on Green. Here's Beal. And the dunk by Gafford.
This is the area of greatest improvement in Mr. Bradley Beal's game. How about the growth in his passing? Wow.
Green against Beal. Tate, a screen on Beal. And that one's good. Green. Green's got 6 here in the quarter.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
A minute 37 left in the 4th quarter. Gafford with a screen on Green. 3-pointer. Beal. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Tate. Green in the post. Hounded by Beal. Green against Beal. Şengün, a screen on Beal. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. First one falls. Both shots good from the stripe. We've got 1:08 left in the 4th. Washington has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the 4th. 0 for 4.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Wizards.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And with this performance, they'll have claimed their 8th win of the year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And propelling them to a solid win, it was a night of big plays for Kristaps Porzingis.
Boy, his defense is what stood out to me. There was a no-fly zone around this guy all night. He contested every shot in his area and sent a few back.
Now here's Gafford. Gafford with a screen on Porter. Shot clock at 6. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits. He's perfect from the line this time.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal. And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Now Morris. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kristaps Porzingis.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Thanks to Skylar Cole for that stirring rendition of our national anthem. And we'll be right back. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and we'll have David Aldridge filling us in from the sideline. D.A., it's all yours.
Thanks very much. Now, guys, at the end of this season, there is a potential opt-out of the collective bargaining agreement. And after seeing star players hold out, some wonder if that will be exercised. Commissioner Silver says we have a common interest to ensure that contracts are honored. Those are issues we can approach collectively. Kevin?
As is always the best case. David, thank you. A look at Cleveland's starting group. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the small forward position. And for the Pacers, they've got Buddy Hield. Miles Turner out there with Smith. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. Still early into the season. It's interesting, though, to keep an eye on the rookies and how they're adjusting, Clark, to the NBA game.
And every first-year player's journey is different and unique. Some come in ready to contribute right away from a physical and mental standpoint. Others really take time to get comfortable and adjusted. So we should not cast any final judgment on any player in 1 year. You know, you can see the confidence level LeVert has by how often he hunts for his shot, especially from there.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Smith with a screen on LeVert. Smith kicks to Halliburton. Driving inside. Nails the baby hook.
Great speed displayed that time by Tyrese Halliburton. Went right to the rack when he saw the gap in the defense.
Passes it to Garland. Pass to Allen. Cleveland moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Mitchell kicks to Garland. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And with the ball in his hands, Mitchell attracts attention, then breaks down the defense with the pass.
Halliburton passes to Hield. Smith with a screen on Mitchell. Bangs home the trifecta.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Allen. Last time out he had 13 points. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. And it's Allen with the jam.
You know, because Allen is so quick with his feet getting out of setting the screen, it makes him hard to guard in the pick and rolls.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Halliburton passes to Hield. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off the loss to the Warriors in San Francisco. Allen finds Mitchell. Back to Allen. And the layup's good off the glass.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
The Pacers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him, and here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
It's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. 4-point game. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
Yeah, and I think they just seem to be a page behind, a step slower out there all game.
Now, here is Halliburton. Karis LeVert unable to get his last shot to go. Sinks the three-pointer. Hield's got 6.
A clean pass that time from Halliburton to a wide-open teammate. Just smart ball movement there.
Now, here's Mitchell. 29 points for him last game against the Warriors in San Francisco. Good on the bucket.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
A big part of 2 Sacramento blockbuster trades. Buddy Hield went from New Orleans to Sacramento in the DeMarcus Cousins trade.
And Clark for Hield, 6 years later, he was part of the Kings-Pacers mega trade.
Yeah, Kevin, that one sent Domantas Sabonis to Sacramento. Hield showed his value as a player night in and night out in Sacramento, and that created the trade value that allowed him to be moved for good players. He's actually one of the best shooters you can find in the league, in my opinion.
Free throw drops for Hield. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Both free throws good from Hield.
And the Pacers have been one of those teams that they're allergic to rebuilding, but there's clearly a youth movement in Indy, and with young talents like Tyrese Halliburton and Ben Mathurin, they already boast some nice building blocks. And there's one area where the Cavs have been very good the past few seasons. That's the draft. They've made some terrific picks in terms of personnel.
You're right, GA, they have, and the draft's been essential to the rebuild effort in Cleveland.
And they've been so smart about it. You look at the guys they brought in, Mobley, Garland, Sexton. They've nailed just about every one of their selections.
And the first one at the line is good.
Boy, you know, you look at the raw athleticism of Allen, very enticing. I mean, he's a quick-footed, shot-blocking big guy. He's got a great future in this league, in my opinion.
And Allen drops them both.
The Pacers still looking to find their way a bit. Struggled last year in Rick Carlisle's return, but I think the future is bright. Ended up near the bottom of the Eastern Conference, but they've got some nice young pieces to build around.
Here's Mathurin. No points in the game yet for him. Back to Halliburton. Smith outside. Hield from outside. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Cleveland leading by 3. Clark, you know about Indiana. The Pacers, a young team that's still looking for a leader.
Yeah, they're in growth mode right now. Clearly a team in transition, but that's not always bad. I mean, I love some of their young pieces, and I'm excited to see what this team can look like in a year or two.
Up again. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Mitchell outside. Garland the pass to Allen. LeVert with it. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. Over Hield. And it's LeVert missing.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Halliburton against Garland. Shot by Hield, nobody around. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Hield's got 11 points.
And that is what Hield does. This guy is a gunner, loves pulling the trigger from deep.
Allen, a screen on Hield. And here's Mitchell from the arc. That one misses. And Indiana will come the other way. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Now LeVert. After the missed 3 from Buddy Hield. Garland left side. To the paint. Here's Allen. He can't get that one to fall. Good work defensively by Turner. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. So they take the lead.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
And that's what a coach loves to see in a close game. Just put your head down and make something happen.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Let's take this chance to showcase the top setup man at the small forward position in the NBA. Third is Karis LeVert.
The passes we've seen some of these guys make from the wing, just outstanding, truly gifted distributors.
I tell you what, you could put the isolated cam on these guys and you would notice how flawlessly they execute those entry passes. They create so many easy baskets in the low post because of how on time and on target those feeds are.
Now, here's Garland. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Golden State. To the middle, here's Allen, and it's Allen with the jam.
Allen's got some old school big man in him. He's got great hands and mobility and does a good job finishing above the rim.
Mathurin passes to Turner, and the call will be against Karis LeVert. That's his first foul. Healed outside. There's the pass to Mathurin. No good on the three. Cavaliers have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Kept alive with the second effort, and the rejection by Smith. Allen with the screen for LeVert. Tries yet again. Rebound by Smith.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Pass to Halliburton. Turner looking around. Here's Mathurin. No good from outside. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's LeVert. Steps back and drains the jump shot.
Hey, you know, the mid-range, Jay, continuing to look better over time for LeVert, showing real improvement in knocking that shot down.
Now, here's Halliburton. 8 points his last outing. Healed from outside. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. Passes it to LeVert. Screen by Allen. Shoots from 12. A second chance effort, and it's sent back by Turner.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner. Hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
Hield finds Halliburton. Back to Hield from past the arc. And Indiana, another 3.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Back to Mobley. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And ball handlers like Mitchell really elevate your offense. It's his precision passing to pass the basketball at the right time. Really a terrific ability.
Healed from outside. No good on that one. Cavaliers go the other way with it. This game against Indiana, the first time they've met this year.
And in their season series against this squad last year, very lopsided in their favor.
Yeah, they swept them and basically told them in how they played, you're not on our level yet. And they look to continue that dominance tonight.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
An okay season at the free throw line for him so far, sitting right around 76%.
Guys, I don't think there's any doubt that the work he's put in practicing free throw shooting has paid off. I mean, he's made nice strides in getting those shooting percentage numbers up.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
Now, here's McConnell. Pass to Nesmith. To the inside, Smith. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Mobley. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
It kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
That free throw missing.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Lopez is checked in. He hits the second from the line.
And the Pacers finished 25-57 last season, their worst record since the mid-'80s. Indiana deciding to go young, and with that comes growing pains.
Now here's Lopez. Here's Osman. Can't hit. Right side Taylor. Banked in off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 2. And last season, a tough one, Indiana, with their lowest winning percentage, Greg, in over 30 years.
Yeah, but I loved how they approached the end of the season. Bringing in Tyrese Halliburton, playing a lot of the younger players, planning for the future.
And he gets it to go.
And for a 7-footer, you know, Lopez distributes it well. Consistent at looking to set up his teammates.
Now McConnell. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Fades. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And there's no question Miles Turner is one of the NBA's best shot blockers.
Kevin, he's led the league multiple times in block shots. And if you look at his per-game averages, man, very impressive. I think he's put himself in the conversation for one of the most prolific shot blockers of all time if he can sustain it for a few more years.
That free throw, no good.
And back in 2021, Miles Turner put up a crazy stat line. 7 made threes, 13 rebounds, and 3 blocks. Just the 4th time someone has reached those numbers in a game.
Brissett has checked in for Indiana. That one is no good. And for Turner, Greg, that ridiculous line has been equaled by only 2 players ever.
Hey, Kevin, how about that? Only Karl Anthony Towns and Vince Carter, who've had the combination of threes, rebounds, and blocks, shows you how special Turner's all-around game is.
Here's Neto. And the pass to Osman. 4 on the clock. Off target from three-point range. And so it's McConnell with it. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
What athleticism from Turner. My goodness. He loves getting chances to throw it down like that.
Here's Osman. And that one goes long.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Passes to McConnell. Here's Nesmith. Back to McConnell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Love.
You know, for a guy who's averaged around 7 points a game for his career, McConnell really makes his presence felt at the offensive end. He does it largely as a playmaker.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Turner. And he's good on the second. 59 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Neto. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Love with the screen on McConnell. Here's Neto. He's covered by McConnell. Love with the bucket.
Love's three-point shooting ability helps draw big men away from the hoop, and that's really valuable to this offense.
So it's the Pacers now. McConnell passes to Nesmith. Back to McConnell. Has to be Bitadze with the fadeaway. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Here's Neto. The pass to Love. And here's Love for three. Buddy Hield has been leading the charge for the Indiana Pacers. He had some kind of quarter from long range. Winds up with 15 points from beyond the arc. We come back right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
Here's Halliburton. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Hield. And it's Bitadze in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. And it's Halliburton missing. Well, Cleveland shooting about 42% so far. There's Garland, and he banks in the layup. Garland's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Cavs. Halliburton outside. Here's Hield. Up and in on the layup. Hield's got the game tied up here for Indiana.
And we're seeing what a volume scorer Hield can be on his good nights. It's hard to put a cap on him once he gets rolling.
Now, here's Mitchell. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. Here's Allen. That shot, no good. So Indiana will take it the other way. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That'll be the first half of a two-game trip. Hield against Garland. Here's Mathurin. And close. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And, Greg, you watch Mathurin. He is built to score at this NBA level.
Excellent spot-up shooter. He plays above the rim. And once he gets more comfortable scoring off the bounce, watch out.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And we see stars, Clark, that dominate with skill. Others do it more with athleticism. Which would you prefer to build around if you were coaching?
If I had to only pick one, Kevin, obviously I'd like to have both skill and athleticism. But skill is so critically important in any sport, particularly basketball. Guys that can shoot, handle the ball, pass it, and do the fundamental things well. And I think that trumps athleticism over the long haul. Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Back to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. He feeds it to Mobley. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And this is his second trip to the line in the game. He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. Indiana leading. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Karis LeVert has become one of the game's best slashers. He says, honestly, I just go to the front of the rim and work on different spins. Getting more comfortable with both hands and finishing. Kyrie Irving did that when he was younger, and that's one of the ways he became a great finisher. Kevin, back to you.
He is a great finisher. David, thanks. He's studying the greats, and it's paying off. Now, here's Mitchell. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. It's Garland, top of the key. Just 5 to shoot. Allen finds Mitchell. Misses the 3. For Indiana, they've gone 1 of 3 to start off the second quarter. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Three-pointer Hield. Mobley with the rebound.
A bunch of threes for him in this first quarter. A bunch of threes for him in the first quarter, but he's made 0 here in the second period.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Pass to Mathurin. Here's Bitadze, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Shoots from 12, and it's off the back rim. No good.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
LeVert up top. 11 points for him in that last game against Golden State. Allen for 3. The Pacers pull it in. Smith's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Mathurin, covered by Mitchell. Halliburton up top. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. Smith with a screen on Garland. And it's Smith finishing it off.
He's so dangerous in the pick and roll. Halliburton beating the defense with that pass right there.
The Cavaliers trail by 3.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Outside Garland from downtown. Pacers with the rebound. Mathurin's got his 4th rebound in this one. Mitchell against Halliburton. Passes it to Hield. Puts up a 3. A rebound by Mitchell. The Cavaliers have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Down low. That's good from Allen on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Now, here is Halliburton. Hield outside. Latrey nailed from three-point land. Hield's got the lead up to 4 now for the Pacers. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Back to Mobley. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And the defense so concerned with Mitchell in the 2-man game. That opens things up for others. Nice find.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
The Pacers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Tries the spin move. Halliburton kicks to Hield. Mathurin passes to Turner. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers schedule looks like. On Sunday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves. And then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the Milwaukee Bucks.
You know, some might look ahead at the schedule and start marking off
how many wins they'll wind up with, but I think that's a trap. You can't take any nights off in the NBA, and you've got to stay in the moment. No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Yeah, you know, he's become a solid big man in this league. Miles Turner understands his role and is starring in it and does a really good job, I think, playing to his strengths.
And that one's good, Mitchell. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Halliburton finds Hield. And here is Turner. Halliburton right side. And Turner throws it down.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
Now, here's Mitchell. Well, you know that he's going to find a way to get the ball in the basket. No matter what D he's faced with, he averages about 31.5 points a game.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. T.J. McConnell comes in for Halliburton. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Wade's checked in. Indiana trailing here. Hield outside. Turner with a screen for Hield. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And playing 4 years of college often hurts your draft status, but it got Hield ready for the NBA. And by his second year, he's one of the team's best starters.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
We all know Hield can shoot it, but for him to get better, he's got to keep adding different dimensions to his game.
And so he hits both. Cavaliers trailing. And here's LeVert. Allen outside. Garland feeling it out a little bit. A beautiful reverse layup. Garland's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Heel can't hit.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
To the middle. And then Allen slams it in.
Woo-hoo-hoo, that's the stuff of nightmares for the defense. They'll see that one in their sleep. A long athlete like Allen flying in the air, that's a bad picture.
Now here's Turner. He's got 5. Here's Mathurin, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. The Pacers making a switch here. Neesmith has checked in. Love's checked in for the Cavaliers. Osman comes in for Karis LeVert. Good on the second free throw. It's Garland with the ball for the Cavaliers. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Allen passes to Love, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Those defenders just looked a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And great for Kevin Love. He feels like he's got a lot of years left in the league.
And Kevin, coming off the bench should lengthen the end of his career. He can thrive as a bench weapon with that green light, and he's got that light to let it fly with that shot.
Taylor's checked in for Indiana. Cleveland also making some changes. Okoro, he's checked in for Allen. And Raul Neto subbed in for Garland. The Cavaliers on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Neto. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul. Here's Osman. Drains it from beyond the arc. Osman's got the lead up to 7 now for the Cavs.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Turner with a screen for McConnell. Outside Turner. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. McConnell's got 3 assists now in this one.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now here's Wade. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. 5 on the clock. Here's Love. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
Such a skilled guy to guard. Love a difficult matchup for anybody.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And also, give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble. Getting a lot of points off the penetration.
Both free throws good from Kevin Love.
Early in his career, Love got the stretch 4 label, but he's always rejected it. He prefers to call himself a post player who can shoot.
Now, here's McConnell. The feed to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Love in the post. He's against Turner. It's good. Love's got 9.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Back to McConnell. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. And here are the deadliest long-range shooters in the league. The real stats, the real scores from the real NBA. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Here's Neto. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Osman. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. For Cleveland, they have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. He's off on the first. Robin Lopez is checked in for the Cavaliers. He hits the second from the line. 1:58 left in the first half of the game. McConnell passes to Nesmith. McConnell with it. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as he'd like.
Well, it definitely was a disappointing part of his game this year. Not the numbers he was hoping for from the stripe.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for McConnell. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Love outside. Back to Osman. He takes it in, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
You know, Love is, as we've seen, a solid passer for a big man. Great at breaking down the defense and firing the pass to an open teammate.
Now, here's McConnell. 1:16 left to play in the first half. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. Brissett has checked in for Jackson. Cleveland's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Neto surveying the floor. Pass to Love. Pulls up, and there's another one for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Pacers trail by 9. There's 53 seconds left in the first half. The pass to Turner. Over Lopez. Misses off the left iron.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now here's Love. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
He got off to a slow start. It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but he's turned it on here in the second. Up top, McConnell.
6 to shoot. Inside. Here's Turner. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. That's 10 points for Miles Turner.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Coach, where do you look to shore things up at the defensive end of the floor?
They're hitting us in some different areas, so we got to give help on the inside. And with the guys we have playing tonight, we got to be real persistent, real together.
Got to find that chemistry very quickly. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And as we welcome you to the studio, we call your attention to the top performers for each team in the first half. And according to my records, you guys went head-to-head in 12 games.
I averaged 24 points. Kenny averaged 9. I wouldn't call that hit.
Well, I was hurt like 7 of those games, but
had your feelings hurt in 7 of those games?
No, I was actually hurt. I played like a couple minutes and then I got hurt. But who swept in the playoffs there?
Yeah, that's true. I give credit where credit is due, but Houston overcame their point guard deficit. Hey, Sam Cassell, call me.
And keeping things moving, what a tremendous first-half performance for the Cavaliers.
Coach has to be loving the all-around production. Each guy carrying his weight. That's a luxury to have, and it's fun to watch.
Yeah, total team effort tonight. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Really an incredible game from Buddy Hield.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. So on the floor for Cleveland, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the small forward. And it's Smith missing.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Halliburton. And a foul call. Almost got it to go in, but he'll go to the line for 2.
And the centerpiece of that Sabonis trade last year, Halliburton looks like a future star.
So consistent and mature for a young guy, Greg. That's what jumps off the page at me. Knockdown shooter, clever playmaker, and continues to put the work in to get better every year and bring his teammates with him.
Greg, looking back at the 2021 draft, I'm still shocked. Tyrese Halliburton fell to 12th. My goodness.
What a steal Halliburton has been. He broke his wrist in college, and that scared some teams away. But, boy, Tyrese has been awesome in the NBA.
Halliburton hits them both.
I tell you, one of the things I've noticed about Halliburton is his endurance, man. It is off the charts. He's always pushing the pace and really outworking other guys most of the time. He's constantly revving up the motor and taking things up a notch.
Halliburton outside. Smith with a screen on Garland. And it's Halliburton missing.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Here's Garland. Mitchell dishes to Mobley. Pass to LeVert. High post try, and too long on the shot. Pacers trail by 13. Mathurin passes to Hield. Halliburton outside. Some nice passing here by Indiana. And Hield with the basket on the assist by Halliburton. Hield's got 27 points.
And this is how confident Hield is. Knows he's capable of torching the D off the catch.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That'll be his second foul of the game. Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. On the wing, Mitchell. Covered by Hield.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy two if the defense wasn't there.
Outside for Halliburton. Back to Hield. Lets it go from deep. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Hield's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Pacers. Garland the pass to Mitchell. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Mitchell's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Cleveland. Now Halliburton. Hield outside. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Outside Garland. Kicks to Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Allen. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Turner. Pass to Halliburton. Outside Turner. Here's Mathurin. Levert defending. And it's Mathurin missing.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Halliburton outside. And Turner kicks to Hield. Driving to the basket. And it's sent back by Allen. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Hield against Mitchell. Clock at 6.
Boy, that shot was affected by Allen, no doubt about it. His length at 6'11", very active, solid defensively.
Pass to Mitchell. Fires from deep. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 5th assist in this one. Hield outside. Looking to end the run, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. And Indiana making a change here. Jackson's checked in. And so it's Indiana with it. Down by 15. Now here's Levert. He's got 6. The pass to Garland. He kicks to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Garland finds Allen. And Allen slams it in.
Boy, I tell you, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contagious, especially on the offensive glass.
And the Pacers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Goga Bitadze's checked in for Indiana.
And quickly, let's look at the numbers for Mitchell. And he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And as you said, one of the NBA's most potent scorers, always up to the challenge. His top 5 ranking has him right there with the elite. Jackson passes to Bitadze. And stolen by Mobley. And here is Garland. 9 points in the game so far. Stolen by Jackson. Halliburton drives in. High arcing shot. No good, unable to end this run.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Now here's Mobley.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Hield kicks to Jackson. Clock at 6. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Mathurin. Indiana again missing.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
One shot.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Wade's checked in. They throw good. Garland.
And Garland, a finalist for Most Improved Player of the Year in 2022, took a huge leap forward with his play.
Timeout called the Pacers. For Garland, he put in the work, and it all came together for him, GA.
His shooting reached a tipping point, was given the keys as a playmaker, and this is a great situation for him. And, boy, he's made the most of it.
Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. You take a look at the Cavaliers. Here in the early part of the season, they've acquired the third best record in the conference. And, of course, the Pacers, 2 games back.
And seeing where Indiana is, they're one of those teams that hasn't quite figured it out this year. A lot of talent, a lot of heart, but nothing to put them up on that next level.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing that perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
Now here's Jackson. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Hield from outside. Knocks down the 3-ball. Hield's got 9 points here in the second half.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. And there it is for him. Hield's got 35 in the game.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Wade, a screen on Hield. Here's Mitchell. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now, here is Halliburton. Hield with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bitadze. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Allen finds Mitchell. Three-pointer. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Well, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
So both teams making some changes here. Pacers trail by 19. McConnell scanning the floor. Here's Nesmith. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Mitchell outside. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Indiana. McConnell with it. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Love. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line. And he can't get the first one. Brissett has checked in for Goga Bitadze. Okoro's checked in for the Cavaliers. And the second free throw, good. The Cavaliers leading by 18. Lobbed up there for Wade. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Left side, Taylor. Shoots over Okoro. Jackson kicks to McConnell. And the Pacers can't get it to go. It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Pass to Mitchell. And he dumps it right on Isaiah Jackson. Oh, man.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now, here's McConnell. Passes it to Brissett. Jackson, a screen on Wade. Brissett passes to Jackson. Makes it off the glass. Jackson's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Offline from the top of the key. Pacers trail by 18. Now McConnell. Pass to Brissett. Over Mitchell. Out to Taylor. And there's the pass to Nesmith. Here's Taylor. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Brissett. Launches it. No good on the shot. So Cleveland will take it the other way. Mitchell outside. 1:32 left in the third quarter. Wade sets the pick for Mitchell. Passes it to Okoro. The shot by Wade, wide open. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Wade's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Neesmith, the pass to McConnell. To the inside, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. The Pacers making the shot. Garland with the bucket.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Brissett. No good on the triple. The Cavaliers leading by 22. Mitchell dishes to Garland. Love kicks to Mitchell. Back to Love. Over Jackson. Off target with the jump hook. Now, here's Neesmith. Here's McConnell. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. And he continues to torment them from three-point range. A total of 5 threes for him in the game now. Back right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And for the Cavaliers, their shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. Turner is out there with Smith. Then there's Buddy Hield. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Pacers' 5.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Pass to Turner. Mitchell against Hield. Back to Turner. Clark, as we know, are changing teams more than ever before. Some don't like it, and some do. But free agency is something historically that was fought for by the players, Clark.
And again, you've heard me say it before, Kevin, empowerment of the players I'm in favor of, and freedom of movement is part of that empowerment. And sure, it can cut both ways to where some fans and league executives may be a little bit frustrated by it, but I tell you what, it's good in my mind for the players.
Hield can't hit. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Bounce pass from Garland. Here's Mitchell, and it's sent back by Turner. Hield outside. There's the pass to Halliburton. Outside Turner. Up top, Hield. Pass to Mathurin. The outside leaner. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Allen, once again off the mark by Cleveland. Pacers shooting 39% from the floor, not their best. Passes to Smith. Healed from outside. Allen with the rebound. Allen's.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Garland finds Mitchell. Back to Garland. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. And that'll be his third foul so far. Mitchell outside. The three. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Smith with a screen on LeVert. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Hield. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Hield's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Timeout called, Cleveland. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jared Allen.
Boy, I tell you, that level of energy is really hard to contain because he's been relentlessly attacking the glass and doing it with the kind of physicality that stands out.
Their losing streak had gotten to the point where somebody, anybody, had to put his foot down. And even though there were other more probable candidates, he's been the one to take over that leadership role. The Cavaliers leading by 22. Garland, the pass to Allen. On the wing, Mitchell. The 3 ball. Good on the 3-point shot. Mitchell's got 24.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Halliburton, that's good.
Now that was nasty. Absolutely nasty. Halliburton looking like a street baller with that kind of dribble move. Major handles.
Now here's LeVert. Allen with the screen for LeVert. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And here's Halliburton. After Karis LeVert made the last 3-pointer. Hield the pass to Smith. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Mobley. The leadership of the NBA Players Association, Greg, has said they support expansion. And 2 cities which seem to be the leading candidates, Seattle and Las Vegas. What do you think?
Yeah, well, I love both. Had the good fortune of playing in both cities, and I'd love to see a team in my hometown. But It's bottom line, more teams means more jobs, and that's the sentiment I think most can get behind.
Starting to find a rhythm from the line now as they try to cut into this deficit.
For the Cavaliers, Lopez, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Osman comes in for Mitchell, and Raul Neto is subbed in for Garland. Both free throws good from Smith. Here's LeVert. To the right side. 5 on the clock, and here's Neto outside. The rebound by Batadze. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Out to the right wing. Here's Batadze. Lopez covering. Batadze the pass to Hield. Here's Neto. Pass to Osman. To the paint. Here's Lopez, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Comfortable shooting close to the basket. The size Lopez possesses gives him confidence down low.
Nembhard, the pass to Batadze. Well, Greg, analysts evaluate player performances on the floor, and sometimes we've seen the players fire back. They're not happy with the criticism.
You know, it's a risk you take, but if you treat everyone with kid gloves, you're really not doing your job. The audience expects a level of honesty, and quite frankly, players don't mind you criticizing their game. It's when those critiques become personal.
Here's Nembhard. Hield outside. Off target with his three.
So hard, actually impossible to cut into the lead when you have a guy struggling this badly.
The 11-footer, that's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
Boy, he's been a different player here in the second half, looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Indiana moving it around. Hield from outside. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And here's LeVert. Over in the corner, Osman. "16 feet away. Pacers with the rebound.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
On the wing, Hield. LeVert defending. Mobley comes with a double team. Back to Smith. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Smith's got 4 this quarter.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Lopez, a screen on Hield. Here's LeVert. He doesn't hit that one. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Hield dishes to Smith. Screen by Smith. Nembhard the pass to Smith. And it's slammed in by Smith.
Boy, I like how quickly he threw the bounce pass there. Hard to defend against that.
Here's Neto. Mobley outside. And for coaches' challenges, the refs review their own calls. It's a little like grading your own test. Maybe, Greg, give that job to the review center.
You definitely risk a confirmation bias, and everyone wants to be right. It does seem like some calls stand that probably could be reversed.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. A different look now for Cleveland. Jared Allen's checked in for Lopez. Mitchell comes in for Jetty Osman. And it's Garland in for Raul Neto. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And the NBA last season announced the creation of 6 new trophies for the division winners and named them after 6 pioneering players.
Kevin, anytime you can connect the past, the legacy of the league, to the present in meaningful ways, I think that's a winning situation. I mean, greats like Wayne Embry, Sam Jones, Willis Reed, who paved the way for generations of black players. I mean, I think it's a great move to recognize them and continue to realize the importance they played in helping to build the foundation on which the league stands now.
Kevin Love's checked in for Evan Mobley. Mathurin passes to McConnell. Here's Mathurin with the shot. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound.
And if you're looking for the main reason that they're trailing in this game, well, look no further than his shooting. I mean, he has hit exactly 0% of his shots.
Now here's Love. Mitchell outside. The wide open look here for Garland. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Garland's got 9 points now in just the second half. McConnell with it. Out to Smith from outside the arc. The rebound by Kevin Love. Love's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now the pass to Garland. Allen with it. Turner covering. Allen passes to Garland. Pacers with the rebound. Turner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. McConnell against LeVert. McConnell passes to Turner. Greg, we know a lot of teams using former NBA officials now working as consultants to teach their players how the refs see the game. I guess always looking for that edge.
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's a great idea because philosophically sometimes as the rules evolve, players got to learn how to evolve with them. So not getting the calls you might expect, also how you communicate with officials. I think all of that stuff plays a big role in just furthering that dynamic between the officials and the players.
Here's Hield. Jared Allen making his last shot. They could use a bucket, and then Hield with the dunk.
Because you have to respect that outside shot. The drive is often there for Hield.
Outside Garland. Love outside. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
McConnell kicks to Hield. From the top of the key. Love grabs the board. Love's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Garland. Mitchell passes to Love. Fades away. The rebound by Hield. Hield's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win
for the Cavaliers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Jarrett Allen.
He was really important under the basket, making the plays down low and getting position to pull in rebounds.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spida is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason.
And Mitchell drops them both. And so it's McConnell with it. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Jackson setting the pick here for McConnell. Shoots from 8. Jackson misses. Now Mitchell. Pass to Okoro.
Lopez.
20 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Shot clock at 6. The shot from 20 feet away. Misses off the right iron. Now here's McConnell. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Kevin. You guys pulled away in the second half. What were the differences?
We all contributed tonight, and if we have a well-balanced, scoring and we're efficient on both ends, we usually end up winning the game. And, like you said, the second half was big for us tonight.
You got it done when it counted. Thanks very much for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. See you next time.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. It's a beautiful afternoon. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Brian. Well, the Pelicans head coach Willie Green raves about Brandon Ingram. He said, Brandon's otherworldly talented, has an extremely high basketball IQ. He's a great teammate, a great human being. It's just fun to be around him, to coach him, and to learn from him. BA, two-way street.
Hey, doesn't get much better than that, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's a look at some stats for Zion Williamson.
And by looking at his true shooting percentage over the last 5 games, you can see how much he's paying attention to his shot selection, and it's showing.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Jones and Ingram run the wings, and it's McCollum at the 1. And for Detroit, it's Cunningham and Ivy at the 1 and the 2. Bojan Bogdanovic out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Bey in at the small forward position. And last season, the NBA mourned the passing of Hall of Famer Bob Lanier.
Here we go.
He played his first decade with the Pistons.
A sad loss for the NBA. Now, he represented them 7 times as an all-star. But for all his greatness on the court, he'll be remembered just as much for the work he did off the court as the league's global ambassador.
A more physical player at this stage of his career. Bojan is not bothered by the contact on that shot.
Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham. McCollum finds Valanciunas. Blocked! And he stays with it. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, McCollum. Kept alive.
That's something you hate. You're trying to come in with an aggressive mindset, and that early foul could take you right out of it.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Lets a floater go. Count that one.
In close, CJ with the teardrop.
Pass to Ivy. Cunningham outside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, 2 the hard way. Going right at the defense and making something out of nothing.
Now here's McCollum. 9 points for him in his last game. Over Stewart. That won't go either for McCollum. McCollum's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Here's Ivy, defended by Jones. Cunningham outside. Stewart, a screen on McCollum. 4 on the clock. Deflected.
Those are the plays you want from Valanciunas on the defensive end. Didn't hesitate to challenge the shot.
Pass to McCollum. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Grant.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
And the first one at the line is good. And if your team is starting out slower than anticipated, how do you prevent frustration from setting in, Grant?
That's a tough one. I mean, the trick is to try to stay even-keeled. It's such a long season. You're going to have highs and lows. Just treat this like any other low point at any other time of the year. It should pass.
And McCollum drops them both.
And B.A., when you think of C.J. McCollum, not only a superb scorer, but an intelligent and clever passer, too.
Stewart, a screen on McCollum. Up top, Stewart. Pass to Ivy. Picked by Stewart. From the high post. Another shot. And he lays it in.
Nice play by Stewart. The man wins with effort.
For New Orleans, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And here's Valanciunas. Outside Ingram. Here's McCollum. Back to Ingram. Shoots a fadeaway. And Ivy pulls it down. And Smitty, McCollum has continued to add to his game over the years.
And what I like about it, we've seen the playmaking improve because he's one of the best combo guards we have in this game. An unpredictable player who just torches the defense.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Pistons have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Cunningham outside. Pass to Stewart. Here's Ivy. Stewart, a screen on Jones. Here's Ivy. The Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ingram with the ball. Now Bogdanovich defending. From 17. Rebound Detroit. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans. Pass to Ivy. Back to Cunningham. Here's Ivy. Now Cunningham. Bogdanovich with a screen on McCollum. A shot from the mid-range. Nice jump shot. Cunningham's gotten his second bucket of the game.
If you're the defense, you have to know where Cunningham is at all times.
Outside Ingram. Outside Jones. And Cunningham pulls it down. The Pistons leading. Stewart, a screen on Jones. Pass to Stewart. Here's Ivy. It's tipped. And they're on the run. Here's Jones. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You know, back in college in 2020, Herb Jones broke his left wrist. Less than 2 weeks after surgery, Jones was back on the floor.
First free throw is good. Then Herbert Jones. What a tough customer, playing with a huge cast on that wrist.
You know, B.A., how hard that is. He played with just one hand at the end of that 2020 season in school. Herb Jones is a fighter. Despite being a second-round pick, he made an immediate impact in this league.
Jones hits them both. The Pistons have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Pass to Cunningham. Stewart, a screen on McCollum. Cunningham passes to Stewart. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
It's been so fun to watch the growth of Isaiah Stewart. This is a big man who continues to show impressive strides.
And he drops the first. And Stewart has quickly become a valuable player in this team's rotation.
B.A., I like his hustle on both ends of the floor, and he gets after it on the glass. This guy wants to keep getting more minutes and have more responsibility.
So he gets them both.
An effective role player. Isaiah Stewart is reliable when it comes to rebounding and blocking shots.
Ingram, the pass to Valanciunas. And here's McCollum. Second chance shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. McCollum's got 6 points.
Outsmarting the defense, CJ manages to get the rock and put it back.
Pass to Stewart. Back to Cunningham. Stewart, a screen on McCollum. Cunningham with the ball, guarded by Valanciunas. Stewart, and finished off by Stewart.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. Here's Valanciunas. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
And he makes the first. All right, so about the Pelicans. What has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
Duren, he's checked in for the Pistons. And McCollum drops them both.
C.J. McCollum is the kind of player any team would love to have. He does so many things well.
Cunningham finds Bogdanovich. Down low. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham. McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. It's deflected. Cunningham outside. Pass to Ivy. Now here's Cunningham. Back to Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 3. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Ivy's shot is off.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Outside Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham. Ingram with a deep 3. And they'll get another chance. Valanciunas against Cunningham. There's McCollum with the 3. That shot off the mark. And Detroit will go the other way with it. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
You know, they take 1 step forward, 2 steps back in exercise and frustration.
And it's Cunningham missing.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Here's Ingram. A 20-point game for him in the win against Houston. Pass to McCollum. And again, New Orleans no good for Detroit. They've got 6 of 14 in so far. Bay with it. He's coming off a 10-point game against Boston. Cunningham against McCollum. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul. Diallo's checked in for Detroit. Hayes comes in for Cunningham. Hayes is checked in for New Orleans. Hayes, the pass to Bay. Pass to Duren. And here's Hayes. 5 on the clock. Here's Bay. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. New Orleans has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Jones against Bay. Outside Ingram. Hayes with it. Valanciunas down low. Covered by Diallo. Valanciunas, good.
That's where Valanciunas is a handful. Inside and on the block.
McCollum against Hayes. Pass to Bay. Here's Duren. Valanciunas covering. Hayes for 3. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Jones. 14 feet away. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Here's Duren. He's defended by Hayes. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. So it's the Pelicans now. McCollum against Hayes. McCollum, the pass to Jones. Back to McCollum. Here's Jones. Pass to Valanciunas. McCollum outside. 5 to shoot. Not going to go that time. And Detroit will go the other way with it. 1:57 left in the first quarter of the game. Hayes, the pass to Bogdanovich. Knocked away. Bay with it. Covered by Ingram. Outside Bogdanovich. Diallo against Valanciunas. Diallo no good. New Orleans in the lead. McCollum outside. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's the teardrop. Rebounded by the Pistons.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Hayes, the pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Duren. Covered by Ingram. Shot to end the cold streak. Duren, no good. New Orleans has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You know, Brandon Ingram has turned himself into a dominant 3 or 4 in this league. His versatility has him playing all around the floor.
First free throw is good.
Brandon Ingram is a fascinating player, multi-dimensional and versatile. Needs to keep improving.
Livers, he's checked in for the Pistons. Knox comes in for Bay. Both free throws good from Ingram.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Pass to Diallo. Back to Hayes. To the inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now here's Hayes. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Hayes. Knocked loose. Here's Knox from behind the arc. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Watching Hayes, he keeps his eyes up, always looking for a better shot, either for himself or his teammates.
And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
With 1 on the clock. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Pistons ahead, up by 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
The Pelicans trail. We've got Isaiah Stewart, Corey Joseph out there with Ivy, and it's Livers in at power forward. That's the group for Detroit right now. Here's Alvarado. He picked.
Yeah, and I look at his total effect on the scoring, both as a passer and a shooter. Incredibly productive.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Joseph. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds. Pistons ball as Detroit keeps possession. And the Pelicans making a change here. Williamson's checked in. Here's Knox. Fires for 3. Pass to Livers. Here's Ivy. Clock at 6. Here's Livers. Here's Knox. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Daniels. Detroit with a rebound. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Pistons focusing on improving their scoring. Coach Dwayne Casey said, quote, "This is an offensive league. In today's game, you've got to be able to shoot the 3 because you can't make enough 2s to win. It's tough to defend the 3, so you've got to keep that scoreboard moving." Back to you.
Floor spacing at a premium, Allie. Thank you. An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Here's Livers. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. From down in the low post, it goes. And it's a 4-point Pistons lead.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Here's Williamson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
Now here's Stewart. 8 points in his last timeout. Pass to Ivy. Picked by Stewart from outside the arc. Ivy's shot is off.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I'd prefer the no call. I like that idea.
And he knocks down the first one. So for the Pistons, Bojan Bogdanovic checked in for Livers, and it's Bay in for Knox. And the Pelicans also making a change. Valanciunas is checked in. It's both from the stripe.
You have to think with this Pistons squad that all eyes are on the future as opposed to the here and now. Young guys focused on reaching their potential.
Now here's Bay. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Again, the Pistons score.
Love to see a wing player run the pick and roll. Sadiq has a diverse skill set.
Pass to Alvarado. Back to Williamson. Over Bogdanovich. Williamson with the bucket. Williamson's got 4 points in the quarter. So where do you see the ceiling for this younger Pistons team as they continue to grow?
You know, B.A., it's always difficult to predict the limits of a team. But as long as they continue to steadily develop, they could become a unit with playoff potential.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And it's Alvarado missing. Detroit has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Back to Bogdanovich. Here's Ivy. Picked by Bogdanovich. Unloads from 13. Ivy's shot is off.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it.
To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Well, Detroit shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Tipped away. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Here's Alvarado. Detroit with a rebound. Stewart's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Joseph. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. On target from range.
With unlimited range, Bogdanovich forces you to extend your defense.
Now here's Williamson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Bojan Bogdanovich picks one up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
No good on the free throw.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
The Pistons making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in. He hits the second from the line. And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient. Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
And here's Williamson. 26 points for him last game against Houston.
And he really controlled the pace of the game by getting to the line. The D could not slow him down, and he took advantage of it.
Now here's Cunningham. Up top, Bay. Over Ingram. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Graham. Back to Ingram. Now here's Graham. Ingram with the ball. Now Williamson. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Jones. He's watched by Cunningham. Jones misses. The Pistons have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Picked by Stewart. There's Cunningham with a 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
For Cade, consistently knocking down threes, it'll open up the rest of the court.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Williamson against Bogdanovich. The offensive rebound. Valanciunas. Well, he's now 2 for 7 after that bucket.
Ooh, physicality from Valanciunas on the glass. Securing the ball and sending it right back.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Bay with a screen on Williamson. Here's Bogdanovich. Chalk up 2 there. Bogdanovich has got 9.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Ingram. An effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game. Now Graham. He's watched by Cunningham. Valanciunas sets a screen. Shot from the wing. Tries again. And the layup is up and in. 6 points for him.
When you earn your keep inside, you get used to fighting through contact. Valanciunas getting it done.
Takes a step back. Here's Cunningham. Jones grabs the board.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Here's Joseph. Graham covering. Jones against Cunningham. Outside Bogdanovich. Another 3 for Detroit.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
The Pelicans trail. Outside Ingram. Shoots over Bay. Detroit with a rebound. Now Cunningham. He's got 9. Bogdanovich with a screen on Graham. Cunningham with the ball. He's picked up by Williamson.
Well, the #1 overall pick in 2021, Cade Cunningham, ended up 3rd in the Rookie of the Year voting, but nevertheless had an outstanding first season.
And Cunningham asked to carry a developing Pistons team. Something you'd know about, Grant. Any advice?
Just keep working hard, young man. He is on the right track for sure, B.A. I know he will get it done. He loves the game, and he has embraced the challenge of making this team a winner.
That one misses.
You know, this team leans on Cade Cunningham for so many things, and he's built to carry the load.
So for the Pistons, Duren, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. Diallo comes in for Bay. And Hayes is subbed in for Joseph. Hayes is checked in for New Orleans. McCollum comes in for Ingram. And he ends up missing both free throws.
The Pelicans were pretty impressive last season, managing to successfully battle their way into the playoffs through a tough play-in tournament.
Now here's Valanciunas. He has 6. Shoots over Duren. And Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist by McCollum.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Cunningham on the wing. Back to Stewart. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. You know, in that play-in, the Pelicans faced some serious competition, Smitty.
B.A., they defeated the Spurs and the Clippers, which was no easy task. But the Pelicans were ready for the challenge and ended up securing a playoff berth.
Free throw is off from Stewart. Duren. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
And that one misses.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Only a few guys in the league are going to give you more double-doubles than Jonas Valanciunas. And as his career goes on, he only gets more of them.
And that one drops for him. Valanciunas has got 8 here in this quarter.
Shooting much better this quarter than last. You can see his confidence growing.
Graham against Hayes. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Duren. Stolen by Valanciunas. Now here's McCollum. Give him 8 points now. Graham misses. Well, Smitty, and in terms of numbers, Valanciunas has been good for a double-double in about 2 out of every 3 games the past few years.
You know, B.A., it speaks to his commitment to being an all-around force, not just a low-post scoring machine.
Now here's Hayes. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Boston.
And not only was he creating for himself, he was setting up teammates with good shots.
And the Pelicans shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. McCollum's shot is off. Detroit has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Stewart to the left wing. And he lobs it up. He got a piece of it. Graham with it. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And stolen by Cunningham. Hayes for 3. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. Let's check in on the real numbers. The top offenses in the real NBA. 5th best, the Pelicans.
They've been having a great season on the offensive end of the floor. It never takes this team long to put big points up on the board.
Here's McCollum. Give him 8 points now. 1:11 left to play in the second quarter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Free throw dropped for Valanciunas. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Grant.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
Livers, he's checked in for Detroit. Knox comes in for Cunningham. And a change for the Pelicans. Murphy, he's checked in for Jones.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Here's Diallo. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
50 seconds left to play in the half. Hayes inside. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
In the first quarter, they really attacked inside. Not quite as much sense, but the balanced attack seems to be working well for them.
BA, it can be tough for a young guy to figure out his game, but Jackson Hayes is making big strides and showing impressive growth.
Now here's Diallo. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Basket counts.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The Pelicans trail. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Murphy. Out to the wing. 5 on the clock. To the middle. Second chance effort. And Hayes lays it in. Hayes has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
And here's Hayes. Over McCollum.
Dickey defender, CJ all over his man.
Bojan Bogdanovic has been leading the charge for Detroit. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
All right, thanks so much. I'm here with Dwayne Casey. Coach, are you pleased with the aggression getting downhill?
Well, it's one thing we have to do. We have to play with some force, get to the basket, get to the paint. Our paint numbers are off the charts once we get the ball to the paint. And I thought like our guys did it tonight.
I hope they can stay in attack mode. Thank you, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
Hi, everybody. We've got your favorite segment on tap as we check out how the Eastern Conference is shaping up.
You look at the Pistons, they knew it was going to be a tough year. And I got to say, it's been hard to watch them fight, looking through all these challenges. You hope they're learning something out there. Challenging times for the franchise.
And now we look back at the first half. Guys, some adjustments needed for the New Orleans Pelicans.
Well, you have to like the work they're putting in on the glass, fighting for extra possessions, cashing in, especially with them hustle points.
Playing with a lot of energy, making their coach happy, no doubt.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Tell you one guy who's been getting it done is Bojan Bogdanovic.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
So for the Pelicans right now, Jones and Ingram run the wings. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. And it's McCollum at the point. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, the Pistons front office has said they want to have quality character veterans to help balance their roster, Smitty.
What they're doing, B.A., they're building an identity. You need those veteran players to teach the young guys what it takes to be a pro.
First one falls for him. Smitty, the challenges of being a small market team are very real for the Pelicans.
You know it's tough to attract big name talent or get stars willing to invest in your franchise. BA, but the Pelicans are doing what they can to overcome it.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
Jonas Valanciunas is a skilled big man with strong fundamentals.
Bogdanovic, that's good.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Pass to Valanciunas. Ingram on the wing. That one goes. Count it.
This is grace and power. He mixes them together for a big finish.
Here's Ivy, defended by Jones. Here's Ivy. Over Jones. Ivy's shot is off. The Pelicans shooting just 34% so far in this one. Jones finds Williamson. Back to Jones. Pass to Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Bogdanovic. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Ingram's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Looking silky smooth there. I like watching Brandon Ingram use the mid-range area.
And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his 3rd foul so far. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Here's Ivy. Looking to get back on track. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Valanciunas has got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. McCollum on the wing. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Here's Cunningham. No good. And New Orleans will come the other way.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
Jones, the pass to McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham. Here's McCollum. That's another board. And he hauls in his 20th rebound.
Oh, just dominating the glass. They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Here's Ivy. Pass to Cunningham. Stewart, a screen on McCollum. And here's Cunningham outside. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
To the paint. Out to the right wing. The three from Valanciunas. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. To the inside. Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
You know, he was more of a spot scorer early in his career. Bogdanovich can now be leaned on for an entire game.
Now here's McCollum. Give him 8. Back to Jones. Pass to Ingram for the lead. The rebound by Bogdanovich.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Cunningham outside. Stewart, a screen on McCollum. Here's Cunningham. No good there with a step back J.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
Out of bounds. It'll be Pistons ball. And a look now at the Detroit Pistons' upcoming schedule. On Monday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors. And then on Thursday, they'll be facing Paul George and the Los Angeles Clippers.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
The Pistons making a switch here. Joseph's checked in. Graham's checked in for the Pelicans. Alvarado comes in for McCollum. Here's Joseph. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Just 5 on the clock. And, yep, it's good.
So wide open there. He said, why not? That's like a warm-up shot for him.
Here's Alvarado. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Valanciunas finds Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen. And the Pelicans miss again.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there.
Back to Bay. Bogdanovich on the wing. Inside. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
Fades back. Pass to Alvarado. And here's Graham. Now here's Williamson. Defended by Bogdanovich. Williamson misses. Here's Joseph. And here's Ivy from the arc. Valanciunas with a rebound. New Orleans has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. And Williamson throws it down.
This is why Williamson's teammates love him. He makes them look good on these alley-oops.
Here's Joseph. Looking for his first basket still in this one. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Alvarado. Down low. Here's Ivy. Pass to Bogdanovich. He's off on that one. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Well, Grant, Ivy gets a lot of attention for his scoring, but he can also lock you down at the other end.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. He's big, active, and athletic, too. A strong on-ball defender as well. He'll also jump passing lanes, causing deflections. He looks to flip turnovers into points.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Detroit.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
That's good from Williamson.
Back in 2021, Zion Williamson was on a serious hot streak. In 25 consecutive games, he dropped 25 or more points and did it on 50% shooting.
To the left side wing. They set the screen. Pass to Durham. Here's Hayes. 6 on the shot clock. Ingram with the double team. Plenty of space. 2 points. That one goes. 5 points in the game. Well, Zion, when he's on the floor, he has proven he is an efficient player. Others are envious of that.
They are, B.A. They're envious of his shot selection and his point total. He stays aggressive because he knows what his team needs from him. Physical play inside the paint all night long. The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Three-pointer off the mark. The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Alvarado. Ran for 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duran's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
This is what you get with the size and length in the backcourt. Killian Hayes making a statement at the rim.
Now Hayes. He's got 7. Pass to Hayes. Over to the wing. Here's the pick. From 10 feet away. And there's another one for the Pistons.
His teammates encourage Killian to take these shots because it helps his confidence.
Ingram with the ball. Hayes picks him up. The shot by Ingram, no good. The Pistons have gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. Here's Joseph. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Livers. Beyond the arc. Doesn't go that time. Here's Alvarado. Banked it in off the glass.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Now here's Hayes. Here we go, one-on-one. All right, let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and see which teams are leading the pack in steals right now. The Pelicans 4th.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
First free throw is good. Diallo's checked in for the Pistons. The Pelicans making a switch here. Both good from the line that time. The Pistons leading. Pass to Hayes. Diallo with the ball. 6 points for him. Back to Hayes. There's the steal. And they're pushing it up. Here's Daniels using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Now here's Hayes. Tight defense on him. And the layup falls. Hayes has got 6 here in the quarter.
The defender trying to knock Hayes off his rhythm, but he is a well-built kid who easily absorbs contact.
Pass to Daniels. Hayes with a screen on Diallo to the middle. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Livers. Here's Duran. He's guarded by Nance. Here's Livers. They set a pick. Inside. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And he knocks down the first one. C.J. McCollum. He's checked in for Alvarado. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's McCollum. Give him 8. Pass to Hayes. Here's Daniels. And here's McCollum. He's defended by Hayes. Here's the floater. And the shot goes. McCollum.
Finding ways to capitalize inside. What a play.
To the inside, Duran, and the powerful one-handed slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Murphy. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. .40 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. McCollum on the wing. He's defended by Hayes. McCollum's shot is off. Detroit has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Pass to Duran. Hayes inside. McCollum defends. He was all alone on that one. And now an 8-point Pistons lead.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
So skilled at drawing contact. I like when C.J. McCollum plays with aggression.
And the first one at the line is good. And McCollum drops them both. 9 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Here's Cunningham. Offline from the top of the key. The third quarter comes to a close. Pistons ahead. They lead by 6. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. Moments ago from the huddle, let's listen in on Dwayne Casey.
Possession by possession. It's the only way we're going to get back in this thing. Starting right now, possession by possession. Let's stay together. That's all we got, baby. It's our fight and pride. Right here. Here we go.
One play at a time. Simple message from Coach Dwayne Casey.
Yeah, it's smart that Coach Casey is doing this. Realizing that this is the only way they're going to snatch the lead.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Ivy is the off guard, and Bay the small forward. Duran out there with Bojan Bogdanovic. And it's Cunningham in at the one spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. The first free throw is good. The Pistons making a switch here. Stewart's checked in. Brandon Ingram is checked in for the Pelicans. He does not get the second one. And Sadiq Bey, a 3-and-D wing. And he has the strength to play up at the power forward spot, Greg.
You know, B.A., that power forward spot might be his best position. Not the quick twitch type of athlete, but great physicality for a perimeter player.
Now here's Cunningham. Up and over McCollum. And that one's good. Cunningham. And the Pistons lead by 7.
K knows his game, lets it come organically, which allows him to feel comfortable taking these shots.
Outside Ingram. Outside Jones. Nance the screen. Just 4 to shoot. 11 feet out. Tipped. Here's Ivy. Defended by Jones. Good on the shot.
It is so hard to slow down Cade Cunningham, especially when he gets positioned he likes in deep.
Ingram against Bay. Ingram, the pass to Jones. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
And here's Ivy from the arc. Another 3 for Detroit.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Now here's Ingram. Over Bay. Ingram finds Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Unselfish, good decision maker. Brandon makes his teammates better.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. Back to Cunningham with the drive. Up and over McCollum. And it's Cunningham missing. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Outside Ingram. Pass to McCollum. Back to Ingram. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
Jonas Valanciunas has checked in for the Pelicans. That free throw good from Ingram. And here's Cunningham. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Up top, Stewart. Pass to Ivy. From downtown. Rebounded by New Orleans.
so frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And this is what you like to see from Valanciunas, being active on offense and racking up some points.
Inside. Here's Ivy. Now Cunningham. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Cunningham's got 6 in the quarter. The Pelicans have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Pass to Ingram. And Bay pulls it down. Bay's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Ivy. Cunningham on the wing. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum.
If you're Cunningham, keep going inside. Good things will happen.
First one falls.
Already during his young career, B.A.K. Cunningham has flashed the potential of becoming a generational talent with this all-around game.
Williamson's checked in for Murphy. Both free throws good from Cunningham. You know, with Cunningham, Smitty, his talent caught the attention of future Hall of Famer Kevin Durant.
B.A., after they matched up, Durant said he's somebody who can wreck a whole defensive game plan with his size, talent, and skill. That's game recognizing game.
Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Into the lane. That one is off. The Pelicans trail. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. Back to McCollum. The 3. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Next level strength and athleticism. Zion making his presence felt on the offensive glass.
Steps back. Here's Cunningham. Here's Stewart. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Pistons lead by 7.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Outside Jones. Here's Williamson. True on the 14-footer. Williamson's got 9 points now in the second half.
A tale of 2 halves. He's really turned it around here, scoring the ball.
And the Pistons call time here. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this. gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Dwayne Casey had some advice for his team. He told his squad to pour on the gas, saying, quote, "We hold the lead. Let's keep growing it. Be aggressive. This is no time to let up."
Thank you for that, Allie. On the wing, Bay. Pass to Ivy. The three. That shot, no good. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. That game marks the start of a 4-game homestand for the club. Takes a 13-footer. The shot by Ingram, no good. The Pistons have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his 3rd foul so far. New Orleans on D. It's a 5-point game. Bogdanovich finds Cunningham. And that one's long.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Pass to McCollum. Jones with the ball. Just 5 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. Blocked.
Size and length. Stewart has all the tools to knock that shot away.
Jones from outside. Now here's Cunningham. Down low. Here's Bogdanovich. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And the Pistons lead by 7. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And great job to establish position and square up.
The Pistons have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Cunningham with the ball. Pass to Ivy. There's the triple. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump. And it's not going well.
Now McCollum. Over Cunningham. And again with the rebound.
Rebound after rebound after rebound.
He is crashing with energy. Man, you got to love it. And so it's Detroit with it. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. Up top, Stewart. Back to Cunningham. Stewart, a screen on McCollum. Clock at 4. And finished off by Stewart.
Textbook play by Cade Cunningham. He knows better to mess up that open look.
McCollum outside. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. The rebound by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Ivy. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
He misses the free throw. Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there. The Pelicans have gone 7 for 15 in the fourth. McCollum outside, looking to end this cold spell. And it's good on the layup.
Gliding down the lane, McCollum with the hard finish.
There's a screen. There's Cunningham with a three. Jones grabs the board.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
And out of bounds. Detroit will have it. Detroit with the ball. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Duran. And it's blocked. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas. Now a timeout called by Detroit. Stewart, he's checked in for the Pistons. Clock at 6. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Cunningham's got 10 points in the quarter.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Here's McCollum. Rebound Detroit. Jones. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
The Pistons leading. Cunningham outside. Pass to Ivy. McCollum against Cunningham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stewart, a screen on McCollum. And it's Cunningham missing. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Ingram, the pass to McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham. Misses off the right iron. Detroit has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. And stolen by Williamson. McCollum right side. He drops it from range. McCollum's got 9 points here in the second half.
He's been here before. CJ with a huge bucket.
Stewart, a screen on McCollum. Here's Cunningham. A shot, no good. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Outside Ingram. Williamson finds Valanciunas. To tie it up. McCollum with another miss. Detroit shooting right around 40% since the beginning of the fourth quarter. Here's Cunningham. Jams it in off a great move.
My, oh my. Talk about a guy who lives for these moments.
The Pelicans trail. Throws it up high. Count it.
Easy to be excited about Zion Williamson. His future is bright.
The Pistons shooting the rock well at 46%. Jones comes with a double team. Day from long range. Oh, the trifecta!
I love at crunch time Sadiq Bey is being aggressive. That was a beautiful shot.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're trailing by 5. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. .50 seconds left in the final quarter. Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham. Here's McCollum. There's the drive. And it's in. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Keeping his composure even under pressure. CJ shows up in the clutch.
Now here's Cunningham. Picked by Stewart. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. They find Stewart. McCollum with a steal. New Orleans calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. They trail by 3. Jones, the pass to Valanciunas. Some solid defense from Stewart. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Good on the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
The pressure is on for Cade Cunningham. Time for him to rise to this challenge.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
And here's Ingram from the arc, and knocks down the 3.
You can count on him. Ingram has accepted the responsibility of being the man.
And the Pistons call time here. They're on top by 2. 7 seconds left in the fourth. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game. There's 6 seconds left in the final quarter. And here's Ingram from the arc. No good. And so it's Detroit who scraped by with the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And B.A., they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off. Now our New Balance player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
A Sunday afternoon with the NBA here on 2K Sports. Welcome, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan along courtside with Brett Berry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge on our sideline. DA, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Jonas Valanciunas is hitting a lot of threes. So many so that his teammates started calling him Dirk Valanciunas. He says, I'm just taking what's out there. If I have an open shot, I'll take it. If I'm making it, I'll keep taking it. Simple as that. But, guys, you better believe he still can get it done inside as well.
Oh, he can, no question. Thanks, David. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Durant is out there with O'Neal. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Claxton in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Pelicans, running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. And it's McCollum in at the 1 spot. And at this point of the season, Greg, many coaches still are maneuvering.
Especially the younger teams. There's no real established pecking order, and guys can be wildly inconsistent from night to night.
Now here's Durant. Lets it go from 11, and he hits the jump shot.
Able to find himself in the mid-range. That's a look that Kevin Durant will settle into.
Now here's McCollum. A floater, and it's good on the way up.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Last game in New Orleans, they picked up the win against Houston. Outside, Simmons. Here's Claxton. Lays it up off the glass.
At 6'11", with his passing skills, Simmons will always find the open man.
Jones looking for an opening. The dish now to McCollum. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Ben Simmons.
Now, C.J. McCollum, really one of the more unique scorers in the league, and it has a lot to do with the peanut butter smoothness he has, handling the ball, being on great balance, and being one step ahead of the defense.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. I'm taking a look at the Pelicans. Lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they've brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
No good on the second free throw. And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
Here's Williamson. A rebound by the Nets.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Pass to Claxton. Inside. Brooklyn shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
And that one misses. No luck that time either. Steady as can be. Talk more, Brent, about what Jonas Valanciunas means to the game.
Truly the definition of consistency. Jonas Valanciunas averaging double-digit scoring for 11 straight seasons and a double-double the last 4. That's the epitome of a guy who does the dirty work and produces.
Here's Simmons. Zion Williamson making his last shot. And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's a whistle he did not want to hear. His second foul, and we're not even out of the first quarter.
New Orleans making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. Now here's Simmons. Pass to Claxton. Over McCollum. Claxton no good.
Nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
And it's Ingram missing.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Sumner passes to Simmons. It's Durant on the wing, covered by Hayes. And again, it's the Nets missing. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Ingram deciding where to go with it. 6 to shoot. Valanciunas with a screen on Simmons. From 13, that shot misses. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Last time they met was in Brooklyn.
Yeah, they were just wrecked last time they faced this team, and a lot of it was their own undoing.
Yeah, those turnovers were inexcusable. So many of their possessions ended with them giving the ball away. It's one thing to make passes, but you need to pass to your own team, not the other one.
Now here's McCollum. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game. They get the rebound. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Some rookies take time to get acclimated to the NBA, but that was not the case with Herbert Jones.
Yeah, Herb started his second game in the league, and for a second-round pick to make that immediate of an impact is pretty rare in the NBA. He did play all 4 years of college ball, but he came in the NBA ready to rock.
And so Jones nails both of them. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And the Nets decide to take their first time out here. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. Look at New Orleans. They reside in the 7th slot right now in the early part of the season.
And I think for New Orleans, they haven't attracted any serious attention here in the early season. It's been the kind of average start that most had predicted.
And after talking to some of the coaches and the players, they're not happy that they couldn't start off on a little bit more of a roll. But I think they're in fine shape with the bulk of the season still to come.
Claxton the pass to O'Neal. Now Simmons. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Passes it to Claxton. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Just 5 on the clock. To end the drought. Valanciunas grabs the board. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
Yeah, in that game, the offense was firing on all cylinders, partly because the other team's defense was a no-show.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
They get it again. Hayes. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
And the pass to Sumner over Jones. And the Nets miss again. Pelicans leading by 4. Ingram dishes to McCollum. Back to Ingram. Over KD. That one off the back iron and out. For Brooklyn, they've gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Yet Simmons atop the key. Back to KD. Over Hayes. And that one's good. Durant.
That's a nice little 8-iron chip shot for KD.
Well, for New Orleans, shooting a lowly 30% to start this game. The feed to Hayes. Ingram outside. Pass to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Fires for 3. The shot, no good. The Nets go the other way with it. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Now here's McCollum. Outside, Jones. Down low. Out to Ingram. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And while it took Brandon Ingram some time, he has really turned into an incredible player.
Well, he's an amazing scorer. He's adding that ability to pass the ball and see the floor. So often you hear about players talking about the game slowing down. Well, for Ingram, it's getting to a snail's pace.
And he knocks down the first one.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off a shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
The Nets making a switch here. Curry's checked in. Both free throws good for Ingram. A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game. And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to rattle.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam. The 15-footer. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Pass to Simmons. Over Ingram. Can't tie it up as that one misses. New Orleans in the lead. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Here's Valanciunas, and it's blocked. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Murphy's checked in. And then for Brooklyn, Sharp's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Harris comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Mills in for Royce O'Neal. Curry against Jones. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And Mills kicks to Curry. He feeds it to Simmons. Sinks that one from the post.
And the closer Simmons gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes. I love watching him in attack mode.
And here's McCollum. 9 points last game out. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Now here's Curry. What a tremendous game he played against the Clippers. Harris's shot is good.
And you can't give Harris any breathing room to shoot, especially when he's looking to fire the 3-ball.
Here's McCollum. And he makes that one.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
The game hit for him. To the paint. It's stolen by Valanciunas. McCollum with the ball, and Jones has it in the corner. He dishes it to Valanciunas. Shot clock at 6. McCollum finds Jones. Driving in. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
Mills passes to Simmons. Down low. Here's Sharp. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact. And he'll go to the line for 2.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
For Brooklyn, they have missed both of their free throws tonight. 0 for 2 so far. That one is off. The Nets making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. He hits the second from the line. Here's Alvarado. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Houston.
And guys, in addition to that scoring, he was absolutely tenacious on the defensive end. A complete two-way game for him. Finished with 3 steals, I think, and that was a difference maker.
Curry on the wing. Pass to Sharp. Over Alvarado. And it's Sharp missing. New Orleans gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Nance a screen on Curry. Graham finds Nance. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
The defender's trying to get aggressive because when Larry Nance Jr. gets into that area, he becomes problematic.
Pelicans shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And I think this is a strength of this team. Solid numbers at the line across the board. 77% collectively.
First one falls for him.
Well, we know that Larry Nance Jr. is an athlete. Now it's crucial for him to show that consistently he can knock down a shot, maybe even extending to the three-point line.
Both free throws good from Nance.
And trailing here in the early going, too many careless fouls, and they're giving up a lot of trips to the line.
Now here's Mills. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Harris. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Now Daniels. .133 left here in the first quarter. Graham with the bucket.
Graham, not just a jump shooter, getting inside to find two.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Harris outside. He kicks it to Mills. Curry looking around. Harris setting the pick for Curry. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Pelicans leading by 6. Inside, and the jam by Larry Nance.
Good find by Graham there. Almost a sixth sense.
And here's Mills. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Outside Curry. There's a good screen for 3. Hits it from three-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Alvarado. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Dishes it to Nance. Shoots over Mills. Nance, no good. Nets trail by 5. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harris kicks to Mills. Harris outside. The pass to Sharp. 5 to shoot. Outside Curry. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. And so the first quarter is in the books. Pelicans lead by 5. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Guys, what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
And Brent, as an NBA player, there's tremendous competition, but also shared respect, and some say a brotherhood. How does that all balance out?
I think, Kevin, there's a clear line of delineation of what you're talking about once playoff time hits the NBA. I mean, during the regular season, you see a lot of guys spending some time with one another, but come playoff time, I'd be hard-pressed to find that kind of interaction because guys know what's on the line, they know what's at stake, and competition always reigns supreme.
We've got Larry Nance. Zion Williamson is out there with Devontae Graham. And it's Daniels in at the shooting guard position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing, scratching your head to that turnover.
New Orleans making some changes here. Jonas Valanciunas comes in for Larry Nance. And McCollum subbed in for Devontae Graham. Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Now here's McCollum. Kicks it to Daniels. Puts it up from 12. And it's Williamson missing. It's stolen by Valanciunas. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Pelicans lead by 7. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
We should also mention how hard they've been working on the offensive glass, just coming up with second chance scoring opportunities. Those can be deflating.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Here is Daniels. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Shoots. No good from Valanciunas. Nets trail by 4. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands. Good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. Now, here's Curry. Zion Williamson unable to get his last shot to go.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Cullen passes to Valanciunas. McCollum up top, guarded by Simmons. That's tipped and stolen by Simmons. To the inside, Curry. Pass to O'Neal. Durant with a screen on Murphy. 6 on the shot clock. Murphy with the steal. O'Neal against Williamson. McCollum outside. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Even though McCollum's a little bit thin, he doesn't mind taking the contact and moving away from it before scoring.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And on the season, he's just a shade under 80 from the line. I'll bet he'd like to get that up over that mark.
Thomas checked in for Curry.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. Nice shot.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Here's Durant. He can't get that one, and New Orleans will go the other way with it. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. And it's Williamson missing.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Jones kicks to McCollum. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Ben Simmons.
He's just a hard guy not to foul. C.J. McCollum is so versatile as a scorer, you never know which move he's going to go to.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. Hayes is checked in for Zion Williamson. And so McCollum nails both of them.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
KD on the wing. Back to Simmons. Nets passing it around. O'Neal passes to Thomas. Puts one up from 19.
Great anticipation as Valanciunas got to that ball and just swatted it away.
And the shot goes in. Jones has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
KD with it. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against the Clippers.
Let's just not forget about the work on the glass. His effort level was a 10 that night out of 10. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's McCollum after Ben Simmons' bucket. McCollum dishes to Hayes. Stolen by O'Neal, taken away by Hayes. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
For New Orleans, they have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line. Edmund Sumner's checked in for O'Neal.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good from Hayes. Nets trail by 5. Now here's Durant. He's got 6. Simmons left side. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And give him credit. Simmons struggled at the line when he entered the league, but Ben's really improved his foul shooting.
The Nets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That's good from Simmons.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Pelicans leading by 4. Here's Ingram. Here's Valanciunas. Nails the baby hook.
It's so hard to move a mountain, trust me. Major damage on the boards being done by Valanciunas.
Here's Sumner, defended by Jones. Sumner passes to Claxton. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Pelicans leading by 4. McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. McCollum against Simmons. McCollum dishes to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's deflected. Now Durant. 6 points for him. Puts it up from 17. Pelicans with the rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Down low. Stolen by Durant. Pass to Simmons. Here's Claxton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Nets have gone just 4 of 8 from the line tonight, hoping to move that free throw percentage up a bit. No good on that one.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And the Pelicans making a change here. Alvarado's checked in. Sharp's checked in for the Nets. Joe Harris comes in for Simmons. And he can't hit the second. Pelicans leading by 4. Ingram outside. Passes it to Alvarado. Valanciunas with a screen on Harris. Here's Alvarado. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Sumner. The pass to Sharp. Outside Thomas. Nancy's checked in for the Pelicans. Then for the Nets, Edwards comes in for Nicholas Claxton. And it's Mills in for Thomas. Edwards looking it over. Mills can't hit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Hayes. He has 5. Pass to Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Trying to end the drought. Rebounded by the Nets.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Pass to Sharp. The dish to Mills. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Really a great free throw shooter. It's unfortunate Mills gets to the line infrequently, partly because of the minutes.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw, no good. Devontae Graham's checked in for Herbert Jones. That's off as well, so he misses both.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
Deflects the pass, Alvarado. And that one's good, Ingram.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Mills passes to Sumner. Passes it to Sharp. For 3, Harris. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And they're shooting really well from long range this quarter. They should keep looking to the three-point shot for some extra offense.
Graham, the pass to Hayes. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. Hayes has got 5 points in the quarter.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Now here is Harris. He's got 6. Sharp, the pass to Mills. Here's Sumner. Graham defending. Harris kicks to Sumner. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And here's Mills for three. And the Nets another three.
Well, Patty just drove that cab through bailout city. With the shot clock winding down, Mills gets it off just in time.
Oh, Nance in position. Here's Sumner. 11 points for him in that last game against the Clippers. This is his first free throw of the game. And he knocks down the first one. And so he's able to get one of two.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now here's Ingram. A 20-point game for him in the win against Houston.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Really a good season for him overall last year when you look at the number, 83% from the line.
Shoot two.
First free throw is good.
When you add the length to the skill set that Brandon Ingram brings to every game, you really have a tough matchup for any opponent.
Seth Curry, he's checked in for Brooklyn. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And a great job from the line this quarter. They've gotten their percentage way up there.
Mills passes to Sharp. A minute 50 left in the second quarter. Back to Mills. 5 to shoot. Harris, right side. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And so Graham will bring it up for New Orleans. It's a 3-point game. Shoots the 3. The rebound by Sharp. Brooklyn's gone 4-7 on 3-point shots in the second quarter. Curry dishes to Mills. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 4 assists now tonight. New Orleans gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here is Daniels, guarded by Curry. Nance sets a screen for Graham. From outside, off the mark. The Nets have gone 8 of 15 since we began the second quarter. Excellent shooting. Up top, Curry. He's covered by Daniels. Unloads from 13. Mills in the corner. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
And Patty's just so aggressive out there on the floor and forces the defense's hand, constantly looking to get either contact or get himself to the free throw line.
That one drops. He ties it up. And the Pelicans making a change here. Williamson's checked in. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
Daniels with it, guarded by Kerr. Nance a screen. Here's Daniels. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Daniels. Both free throws good from Daniels. We've got 22 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Curry. Pelicans pull it in. Daniels has got his 4th rebound in this one. Now the pass to Graham. And here's Murphy. Drains the three-pointer. Murphy's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, the awareness and the natural playmaking ability starting to show up in Zion's play.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pelicans on top. They're up by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Jonas, you guys got off to a strong start. How important was it to set the tone early?
You know, we came out with a different energy. We said it's enough to struggle from the start. You know, we got to focus and play good starts.
That is where it all starts. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following halftime.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. First on the menu is looking at what games will be coming up here shortly. And a change-up here for you guys. Which NBA city did you love visiting the most?
Easy for me. California, Dallas, New York, Orlando,
Hey,
Boston.
California's a state there,
Yeah,
big fella.
It's not a city.
Oh, sorry.
It's not a city.
And looking back on the first half, how about the clinic put on by Valanciunas?
Feels like he's tracking down every missed shot. Straight up. He's outworking the guy across from him. Fantastic effort.
And if you're the other team, you have to get a body on him. Box him out, man.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Pelicans leading by 4. Second half underway. Here's who Jock Vaughn's got on the floor. They've got O'Neal. He's out there with Durant. And it's Claxton in at the 5. No good from Valanciunas. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Simmons. KD against Ingram. And it goes down 2 points. KD's got 8 points.
And the league's most valuable player in 2014. Durant shows why once again.
Here's Jones. A shot off that time. Simmons with the defensive effort. Here's Sumner. He kicks it to Durant. Takes it from 10. No good off the back of the rim. The Pelicans shooting at 36%. They really seem out of sync offensively. Ingram up top. Guarded by KD. Clock at 6. Screened by Valanciunas. 18 feet out. And it's sent back by KD. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Brooklyn trailing. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Simmons. And he hits it to tie the game up. He's got 11.
And KD keeping his head up that time, becoming a playmaker.
The Pelicans have gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Valanciunas finds McCollum. And here's Ingram from the arc. Ingram can't get that one to fall.
Not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
Sumner passes to KD. The three-pointer is right on target. KD's got the lead up to 3 now for the Nets.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Valanciunas with a screen on Simmons. McCollum no good.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Simmons' shot is good.
Oh, great ball movement there.
New Orleans has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. KD against Ingram. It's blocked.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Now here's Simmons. Here's Claxton. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. The second effort. Simmons can't get it to go.
I don't know what happened there. That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
Here's McCollum. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Ben Simmons. He shot 3 of 5 from the line. Free throw good. McCollum. And so McCollum nails both of them. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Sumner, guarded by Valanciunas. Here's KD, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
One of the purest scorers the game has ever seen. Durant continues to somehow get better each year.
It's his first trip to the line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
McCollum with the ball. 11 points in the game. Inside. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Jones.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
KD looking around. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. New Orleans making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. Looking now at some numbers for C.J. McCollum. Pelicans trail by 5. Kicks it to Ingram. Pass to Williamson. Now here's Valanciunas. Over to the wing. McCollum outside. Shot clock at 5. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. For 3, Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Ingram's got 9 points.
They expect Brandon Ingram to give them a constant inside-outside threat. He's got to go ahead from three-point line whenever he wants it.
Simmons.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. McCollum kicks to Williamson. Passes it to Ingram. Three-pointer. Here's Valanciunas. The shot from the low post is good. He's got 8.
Punishing inside Valanciunas, getting room to do damage.
Durant against Ingram. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Shoot 2.
Free throw drops for KD. Thomas checked in for Brooklyn. Durant nails both of them.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 11. Here's Alvarado. Valanciunas with a screen on Simmons. And he drives in, and it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. Hayes is checked in for New Orleans. Here's McCollum. And it's KD with the rebound. KD's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Now here's Simmons. 13 points in the game. It's rebounded by Hayes. Pelicans trail by 4. Alvarado passes to Ingram. Over Durant. And the Pelicans miss again.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
They grab their own miss.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Now, team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Here's Alvarado. Rebound, Brooklyn. And there's the pass to KD. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. It's Ingram on the wing, guarded by O'Neal. Nifty move. And it's Ingram missing. Brooklyn leading by 6. Durant kicks to O'Neal. Pass to Simmons. Thomas, it's a wide open look. That 3 off the mark. New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the 3rd. Here's Ingram. From the right block, this shot is good. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, Brandon Ingram looks light, but don't take him lightly on the offensive end. He'll score.
Claxton the pass to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read. Calls his own number and then sends it home.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 11. Alvarado passes to McCollum. Launches a 3. Traps in the tray. McCollum's got 14 points.
Now CJ operating like a surgeon out there tonight.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Sharp's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Joe Harris comes in for Kevin Durant. Curry's checked in for Thomas. And it's Mills in for Royce O'Neal. And so Curry will bring it up for the Nets. 3-point lead. He kicks it to Harris. And Simmons slams it in.
Coach has to be happy with Simmons' intensity tonight, fighting hard for his looks on offense.
Pass to Alvarado. Nance a screen on Curry. Driving the lane. Here's Daniels. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Now Mills. 7 points in the game. Passes to Simmons. For three, Harris. Here's Sharp. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Williamson outside. Kicks to Daniels. Nance a screen. Daniels passes to Nance. It's good. Nance has got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, for Nance Jr., it's about the quickness with which he can be impactful.
And here is Curry. 6 points for him. And here's Harris from the arc. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got assist number 5 here tonight.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Daniels with it. Shoots over Curry. And Simmons with the rebound. Simmons got his 4th rebound in this one. There's the pass to Sharp. Nets passing it around. Outside Curry. Here's Simmons. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Here's Alvarado. Out to Nance. Pass to Murphy. 6 to shoot. Nance a screen. Offensive rebound. Pass to Alvarado. Goes up again. Back to Nance. Passes it to Murphy. And the 3 off target. Harris inside. He's guarded by Murphy. Outside for Simmons. Back to Harris. A floater. And the layup is good. And now it's a 10-point Brooklyn lead.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Here's Alvarado. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
I'd like to see Larry Nance Jr. keep working on the interior part of his game. Shots like this can help his confidence.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
This team needed a spark, and boy, did they get one with that incredible attack at the rim.
Now here's Curry. Harris outside. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
Williamson in the post. Simmons is there. Nance a screen. It's blocked. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their defense has been active and effective. Right back after this break. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Ingram in the front court with Williamson. McCollum and Jones are their guards. And it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Pelicans 5. Jones against Curry. Now here's Valanciunas. Not a lot of room. Jones finds McCollum. Here's Valanciunas. Shoots a fader. A rebound by the Nets. Claxton's got 9 rebounds now tonight. They double team KD. Claxton the pass to KD. Outside Curry. Outside KD. Here's the screen. Over Williamson. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And KD sets up those crossovers as a big 7-footer. He handles the ball so well, and that's a great decision out of a pick and roll set.
Now here's Jones. Valanciunas with a screen on Curry. Jones kicks to Valanciunas. Can't hit that one. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. The pass to Sumner. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now here's McCollum. Unloads from 13. Here's Valanciunas. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Valanciunas moving very well right there. Able to slip by the defender. Get a little contact. That's not enough. He still gets the finish.
Durant against Williamson. Valanciunas trying to free himself up. Good. KD's got 4 points this quarter.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
And that one falls for Ingram. And the Nets making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. He's off on the second. Nets leading by 14. Takes the 13-footer The shot by KD. No good. And Ingram has got the ball here for New Orleans. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Valanciunas with a screen on Curry. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Four on the clock. Ingram wide open. Sinks the triple.
Well, Ingram just letting it rip right now on the offensive end.
The Nets have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Durant down low. Covered by Williamson. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket. Shooting a healthy 60% tonight. Ingram left side. Valanciunas trying to free himself up. Count that one, and the Nets lead has been cut to just 11 points in the basket from Ingram. The Nets have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Pass to Curry. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. It's tipped. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Williamson dishes to Ingram. Back to Williamson. Ingram trying to get open. And he trims the lead to single digits.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
KD drives in. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Durant. Pelicans trail by 9. Here's Ingram. Shoots from the elbow. Rebound, Brooklyn. Claxton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Curry passes to Sumner. Left side, Durant. It's over Ingram on the money with the open jumper. Durant's got 8 points in the quarter.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Here's Ingram, and Durant sends it back.
Instinct, timing, length. KD, great D.
Here's Claxton, guarded by Valanciunas. Pass to O'Neal. No one near Curry as he lets it go. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
That free throw missing. 2022 is an anxious year for Zion Williamson fans, waiting for his return.
It's just not easy when your superstar gets hurt, and because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process, and fans really had to be patient waiting for Zion to come back. They've got a big year ahead of him, and Zion, he's just got to do whatever it takes to stay healthy, because when this guy is on the floor, he's a difference maker.
Now here's Durant. Nets passing it around. Here's Sumner. Just 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Sumner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
And they pick up 2.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
Timeout called, the Nets. And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening. Guys?
Thank you, David. Nets leading by 11. To the middle. Here's Simmons. That's in, coming off the assist from KD. Simmons got 21.
A physical presence. Simmons is 6'11", nearly 250 pounds. He can easily absorb the hit.
Now here's Valanciunas. Now here's Jones. Valanciunas in the high post. It's Jones on the wing. Shot clock at 3. And the shot is long.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Williamson against KD. Outside, Simmons. And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. For 3, Ingram. And Simmons with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's KD. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And that one misses.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a 3 in his first 5 years in the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch, and it's done a lot to round out his game.
The shot's good from Sumner.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Valanciunas sets a screen from McCollum. He dishes it to Valanciunas. And, he just jams it right over Ben Simmons. Wow.
And Valanciunas on the roll. Really hard to convince somebody to get in front of that.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Passes it to O'Neal. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Now Ingram. He kicks it to Valanciunas. McCollum passes to Valanciunas. Outside, Jones. And stolen by Simmons. And he stays with it.
And forget the pretty offensive skills. Simmons using his length to get some gritty points on that play.
Loads it up for Williamson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And try to find other ways to talk about Zion's leaping ability. How about timing? Showing it there.
Here's Sumner. Defended by Jones. Inside, here's Simmons, and he converts the layup. 25 points for Ben Simmons.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Valanciunas with a screen on Simmons. McCollum passes to Valanciunas. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And look who's in the middle of all of that action. Of course, it's Valanciunas getting fouled and still getting that shot off.
That free throw, no good.
And Valanciunas, a seasoned veteran now that you basically can count on as a double-double guy, even in limited minutes. He really does a great job of patrolling the paint.
And he's good on the second. Nets leading by 17. And the pass to Simmons. Fades and shoots. They get it back. Claxton lays it up and banks it in. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 12 rebounds. And here is Ingram. Screened by Valanciunas. Fires from 14 and out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. And KD's got the ball here for the Nets. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Outside, Simmons. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. KD's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Pass to Jones. 1:46 left in the 4th quarter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Last season, of course, Marcus Smart won the Defensive Player of the Year. You know, Greg, it's rare to see a guard win it. Should perimeter players get more consideration from this point on?
It's tough, Kev. I do think they should. And I think the numbers, though, tend to favor the rim protectors. But it's only right to recognize great defense at every position, especially in an age of positionless basketball.
And the first one drops. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
Outside Thomas. With the drive. Nance with the rebound. Nance has got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Brooklyn.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins.
And after dropping game 1 in this matchup, they managed to take the second of a 3-game season series. No question, that's a morale booster.
And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Ben Simmons.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates, and a wrecking ball on both ends.
Here's Thomas, following the score by New Orleans. Graham with the ball, pass to Murphy, and Jones has it in the corner. To the inside, and stolen by Harris. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Mills finds Harris. Out to Edwards. Harris a screen. And here's Mills for three. Here's Graham. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. Here with Kevin Durant. It seems like even with some adversity thrown your way, you guys find a way.
Well, we're moving the basketball. You know, we just relying on each other. And, you know, we're just believing in each other, man. No matter what, we just stick together.
It was very obvious that that was the case. Thanks, KD. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you later.
All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Here with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Aaron Gordon.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
We're just about ready for tip-off. But first, let's hear from the sideline. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, Brian. Well, Klay Thompson asked what he thinks about when he's shooting. He said, quote, nothing. You want to have a clear mind, a free consciousness, and just let it fly. When you go with the flow, you're in rhythm, and you're not really thinking about it, that's when it feels the best. Brian?
It's a thing of beauty, Allie. Thank you. And to the surprise of some league observers, a number of rookies are already making huge contributions, Grant.
And it's so much fun to see these young players stepping up, getting thrown right into the fire, and for good reason. When you have 2 or 3 stars eating up your salary cap, you need the guys on rookie contracts to perform, and they are.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. The core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Klay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Kevon Looney is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And for Denver, Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. And it's Porter in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Curry. In the game against Cleveland, very impressive. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Pass to Murray from the arc. Rebounded by Green. And here are the Warriors now. Thompson passes to Green. Here's Looney. Outside Curry. Over Murray. 4 on the clock. And there's Wiggins. That's good. On the assist from Curry.
So polished from this painted area. Love watching Wiggins do his thing close to the basket.
And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Jokic with it. We saw him with 29 points in his last game. Pass to Caldwell Pope. No good with the triple.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Green with a screen on Porter. Lets the three fly. Curry's shot is off.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside Porter. Here's Caldwell Pope. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Murray against Curry. Pass to Thompson. Now here's Looney. Looney, a screen on Porter. Puts it up from 12. Wiggins, no good. Denver has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc.
And I think Andrew Wiggins is a great example of how positions have changed. Came into the league playing a lot of the 2. Now we see him at times playing a bunch at the 4.
Now here's Murray. He came away with 14 points in his last game. And here's Gordon from the arc. That shot off. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. And for Wiggins, he'll play the stretch 4 at times. Grant, he's extremely versatile.
And B.A., that shows just how the game has evolved. Wiggins is a traditional small forward, but we've seen that push to small ball, shifting Andrew to the 4 and even the 5 during stretches.
Wiggins passes to Green. Gordon with a steal. And there's the lob. Oh, deflected. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
So much passion from Murray on that play. I mean, he comes up against solid defense, but he just wants it more.
Thompson outside. And here's Curry for 3. From beyond the arc and then some. And it's a tie ball game.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Outside Porter. Shoots over Wiggins. By Jokic.
I love how Jokic is just relentless on the glass. His effort level has been special.
Curry from deep three-point land. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Back to Porter. Pass to Gordon. Fires from deep. Oh, Denver gets it back. Jokic can't hit it from 12 feet. The Warriors have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Now Curry, an elite offensive player, averaging just over 33 a game.
Just great awareness from Curry. So good at reading the floor and finding his open teammates.
The Nuggets have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Jokic passes to Gordon. And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his first foul. Outside Murray. And there is the whistle. That'll go on Kevon Looney. That's his first foul of the game. Outside Murray. Jokic the screen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. So much NBA talent like Jamal Murray out of Canada, specifically the province of Ontario.
Yeah, very true. And I think that's because guys like Murray, born in the late 90s, they grew up with the NBA in Toronto. And Jamal and others have been inspired by the Raptors.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops from Murray.
Yeah, you know, after a couple down years with key players injured, it's safe to say the Golden State Warriors are back.
Wiseman, he's checked in for Looney. And Murray drops them both. The Warriors are back to contending for championships.
Yes, they are. A testament to their perseverance and belief in themselves. They knew once they got healthy, they would be a threat. And they've been a fun team to watch as they get back to form.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now here's Gordon. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Porter. Lays it up and banks it in. The Warriors trailing. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Green. Back to Wiseman. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
Sometimes the basics are all you need. Draymond runs a fundamental play to a great effect.
Here's Porter. Back to Murray for three. It's rebounded by Golden State. Thompson outside. And a deep three from Curry. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. Denver has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Jokic. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Just powerful move in there by Jokic, using his frame to just bust through the contact and get his shot.
With the teardrop and a nice layup by Curry. Curry's got 5.
He's just 2 for 7 from the field, trying to work his way into a rhythm.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, and in close games like this one, B.A., you need toughness. Guys who will run to the fight and get after it.
Out to the right wing. Ooh, rejected by Wiseman. And here's Thompson for 3. And the Warriors get it back. Wiseman finds Green. Sinks the tray. And the Warriors lead by 1.
Must have been too good to pass up because Green is kind of picky from the arc.
Back to Jokic. Good work defensively by Wiseman.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Here's Green. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Gordon. The Nuggets shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Murray against Curry. Pass to Porter. This one for 3. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. 5 points in the game.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
Curry passes to Wiggins. Back to Curry. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And to the surprise of absolutely no one, Steph Curry set the record for most threes made in NBA history during the 21-22 season.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. And Stephen set that record against the Knicks, Richard.
Yeah, with Ray Allen in attendance to watch as he passed him on the list. You can tell it meant a lot to Steph. Maybe the greatest shooter, not maybe, the greatest shooter the game has ever seen.
Here's Highland continuing to put up the points, averaging 14 per game. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
The 3 from Curry gets the 3 ball to go. Curry's got 11 points.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Here's Highland, guarded by Poole. Brown with a screen. Here's Highland. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Warriors leading. Down low. Poole. Hauled in by Brown. And here are the Nuggets now. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And there's Curry on the assist by Poole. 13 points in the game.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Green, a screen. Here's Smith. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That's on JaMychal Green. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
And guys, over the last several years, Denver's been top 10 in offensive rating. Now, they played a slower pace, but made the most of their possessions.
Moody's checked in for the Warriors. And so he makes both from the line. Boy, this Denver team, great offensively over the last couple of seasons. How so?
Well, B.A., they execute in the half courts. That's pretty simple. I mean, so difficult to do against NBA defenses. Now, normally they have multiple ball handlers on the floor, guys who can make quick decisions.
Here's Moody, averaging around 6 a game. 5 to shoot. And here's Kuminga for 3. Smith with the rebound. Denver in the lead. There's the alley, and Brown with the stuff.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Here's Moody. Pass to Poole. Wiseman, a screen on Smith. And it's Wiseman missing.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Highland. Warriors with the rebound. There's a minute 34 left in the first. Now Poole. Wiseman with it. Fires from the wing. Buries the jump shot. Wiseman's gotten his second bucket on the night. A minute 20 left in the first quarter. Poole against Smith. Shot clock at 6. Green with a screen on Poole. Here's Smith, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And with their title last season, the Warriors now with 7 in franchise history, no longer tied with the Bulls. They are alone and ranked 3rd all time.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Warriors trailing. And here's Poole. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And out of bounds. Denver will have it. Every team in the new NBA wants to be on this list. The sharpshooters from three-point range. Number 1, Denver.
Having the shooters they have, the best three-point shooting team in the league, it opens up the whole court by stretching the defense out.
Smith against Poole. Brown, a screen on Poole. Smith passes to Green. Smith outside. 4 on the clock. The Nuggets need to get one up. Excellent D there from Kuminga. And the Warriors shooting well so far at 48%. Poole against Smith. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
He's not going to back down from anyone. Got to commend the fearless attitude right there.
And another miss by Denver. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Nuggets ahead, up 1. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Denver. The Nuggets shooting 41% in this game. Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Nikola Jokic. And it's Highland in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
Doesn't get any easier than this. Just give Jokic the ball, and he'll take care of the rest.
Pass to Looney. And here is Kuminga. Here's Moody. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. 5 on the clock. Kuminga finds Poole. Moody from outside. Gordon pulls it in. Now here's Porter. Jokic with a screen on Poole. Here's Highland, guarded by Poole. On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Celtics in Boston.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Green. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Here's Poole. Rebound by the Nuggets. They beat the Warriors during their last encounter in San Francisco.
And last time out, they seized the advantage with their defensive pressure. They did a great job of just forcing a lot of turnovers.
This defensive game plan is easy. Keeping it the same, making them change things.
The Warriors shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Pass to Moody. Now here's Kuminga. He's guarded by Porter. Fades. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Gordon on the wing. That shot is off. And Golden State will go the other way with it. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Cavaliers.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And they backed it up with their play. Got production from everyone, and they were able to walk the walk on the offensive end.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up.
Entering the NBA can be a difficult challenge, and age can add to that challenge. Jonathan Kuminga was just 19 years old when he stepped onto an NBA court.
Murray's checked in for Highland. Thompson, he's checked in for the Warriors. Curry comes in for Poole. Being so young for his draft class, Kuminga has done well in the league, Richard.
What I like is how he's capitalized on his minutes. Any chance he gets to shine, he works hard to make the most of it. That's the kind of dedication that is invaluable in a young guy. A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's Curry. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You never want to foul Curry. He's pretty much the best free throw shooter ever.
And after winning MVP honors in 2015, Steph Curry was even better in 2016, taking home another MVP award, going back-to-back.
And that one falls for Curry. And that 2016 MVP year for Curry, Grant, one of the best regular seasons ever.
Oh, so true, B.A. Think about this. The Warriors winning an NBA record 73 games. Steph shattering the three-pointers made record, over 400 for the season. Also leading the league in steals. Steph in 15-16, something else, guys.
Well, there's so much worldwide talent in basketball right now. Teams have scouts in every corner of the globe, RJ.
Yeah, you have so much talent around this league, and you only have to go back a few years when you had every single postseason award was won by an international player. You had Pascal Siakam, Rudy Gobert, Giannis, and Luka Doncic when you talk about Rookie of the Year. So it was so much talent overseas, and it's all starting to come to the best league in the world.
Now here's Thompson. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Here's Wiggins. Off target there with a little leaner.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Jokic. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
And in 2022, more history made by Nikola Jokic, becoming the first player to amass 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists in a single season.
What's up?
The free throw drops for Jokic. And Nikola Jokic breaking barriers at the center position, Grant.
Oh, so true, B.A. That 2,000, 1,500 season, it never been done before. The Joker's ability to be a facilitator at the 5, almost a point center, we've never really seen that before.
Now here's Murray. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Nikola Jokic again has won the league MVP, but he's not one to beat his own chest. He said, quote, "I never think about it. I didn't come here to be the MVP of the league. I always think that somebody's better than me, and I want to compete to beat them. Just by that mentality alone, I'm the underdog every time." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, Ali. Thanks. Now here's Porter. He's got 9. From the high post. Murray, no good.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
From deep. Curry with another miss.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Curry against Murray. To the inside. And it's Jokic. That time on the assist by Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Now here's Curry. He's got 18. Wiggins outside. Green, a screen from 10 feet away. And again, no good by Golden State.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Here's Caldwell Pope, defended by Thompson. Here's Gordon. A shot from the low post is good. And now it's a 10-point Denver lead.
Yeah, nice touch from the big man. Gordon just burrowing himself into the paint and going to work.
And here's Curry for 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Porter's got 4 rebounds now. On the wing, Caldwell Pope, defended by Thompson. And it's Jokic missing.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Thompson with it. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Curry. And he drains it, making him 7 for 15 for the day.
This is what Curry does best. He is so creative at getting into rhythm and staying hot.
Pass to Jokic. Launches a three. Warriors with the rebound. Following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Kings at Golden One Center in Sacramento. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Wiggins outside. The 3 ball. That won't go either for Curry.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And it's Jokic missing. Golden State has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Now here's Curry, tightly guarded. Wiggins with it, and Jokic picks him up defensively.
It was good to see Andrew Wiggins make his first All-Star team in 2022. For a player with such a great career, it was long overdue.
Well, Wiggins didn't just get an All-Star selection in 2022. Richard, he was picked as a starter.
And that's saying something for a man who isn't always the focal point of his team's offense. Wiggins doesn't need to be the main guy. He wants to be the glue that holds the team together.
First one falls for him.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
And a new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Najee, he's checked in for Jokic. Green comes in for Gordon. Brown, he's checked in for Porter Jr. And it's Smith in for Caldwell Pope. Wiseman, he's checked in for the Warriors. Green comes in for Draymond Green. And he makes both free throws. Well, when we talk home court advantage, you think the Nuggets have the best in the NBA?
I think so, B.A., and it has to do with geography. Denver is at altitude, and that's hard on your body, trust me, I know. And they're isolated from the rest of the league, so it always is a long trip out there as well.
Now a timeout called by Denver. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You look at Denver, sitting 4th in the conference early on and looking to move into that top tier. And checking out Golden State, not posing much of a threat right now.
You know, for Denver, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
But it's something we expected. This team was built to compete with anyone.
Now here's Smith. Brown, a screen on Curry. Inside, Wiseman with a steal. Curry against Smith. Sweet little floater. Curry's got 22.
Impeccable touch from Steph.
Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Green with a screen on Curry. Smith with it. Green picks him up. And James Wiseman gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Smith outside. goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Smith's got 6.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside Curry. Pass to Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson, a screen on Brown. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And that's good. Klay Thompson for 3. Thompson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Green with a screen on Curry. No good on the 3. Smith against Thompson. Drives to the hoop. That one doesn't drop. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Here's Murray. Hauled in by Curry. Curry's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Thompson. And it's hammered home by Green.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Here's Najee. Drops it in from 14 feet away. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Curry against Smith. Wiggins outside. 3-pointer. Smith with the rebound. Denver has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Outside Murray. 4-3. Hauled in by Curry. Curry's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Outside, Green. Back to Curry. Jacks up a 3. And they recover it. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Green's got 4 points this quarter.
Those are some hustle points, really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Smith outside. From 13, and he makes it. Smith's got 8 points. The Warriors trailing. Thompson passes to Curry. Green with a screen on Smith. Pass to Green. On the wing, Thompson. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by Green.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now Smith. Give him 8 points now. Brown, a screen on Wiseman. Puts it up from 15. Warriors with the rebound. Wiseman's got his 5th rebound in this one. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to...
Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
Yeah, what a creative dunker Wiggins is. It's really fun watching him rise up and finish with power.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And the Nuggets shooting it very well. 52% during the second. Najee sets a screen. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Smith. Highland, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Now the Warriors with it. They're on a 15-6 run. And we've got 28 seconds left in the second period. And here's Poole. He picked up 18 points in their last win against Cleveland. And that one drops.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Pass to Brown. Outside for Green. Smith outside. Takes a 3. And that's not going to go. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. Providing the scoring punch right now. Putting up a cool 22. Back after this.
Welcome to our halftime show. Some excellent basketball so far with Denver in a close game.
Well, they need to focus on working the ball around more, less chucking it up from deep, more trying to involve one another.
Yeah, chucking it up is never a good idea. Agreed. They need to concentrate on getting much better shots. I hate chucking it up.
And now let's take a moment to check out some final scores around the league. It was the Thunder with the win against the Knicks in New York. And that's 2 victories in a row for them.
Just another great example of you have to bring maximum effort to win in this league.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
So on the floor for Golden State, the core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney. Now here's Looney. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Curry. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Warriors lead by 1.
What a response from Curry. Gotta know he's coming for his revenge.
And Grant, so much young talent for the Warriors. Many said they should trade for veterans, but they resisted.
And they won a title anyways. I mean, with the salary cap perhaps their greatest obstacle, having contributors on cost-controlled rookie contracts sure helps.
Now here's Green. Three-pointer. And there's Curry on the assist by Green. Curry's got 28.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Jokic's shot is good.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Wiggins. Give him 8. Looney passes to Thompson. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Nuggets trail. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Gordon with the big finish.
Oh, this is Gordon at his best. Flying through the air and hammering home alley-oops with a little style.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Outside Curry. Launches it. And it's Denver with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Well, they've got the Bulls ahead of them next in Chicago. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. And here's Porter outside. Can't hit that one. So Golden State will take it the other way. Curry drives in. It's Wiggins on the wing. Misses the 3. Denver has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Pass to Murray. Gordon outside. Back to Murray. Outside for Porter. Beyond the arc. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Now here's Curry. 28 points for him. And Looney with the slam.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Murray against Curry. And there are the Nuggets with another bucket.
Skilled finish by Murray. He can score inside and outside, really anywhere on the court.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Murray's shot is good.
as a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Curry against Murray. 4-3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. No good on the triple. The Warriors have gone 4 of 8 in the third. To the paint. Now Looney, defended by Gordon. Wiggins passes to Looney. Porter with the steal. Here's Jokic. Green covering. Oh, Green with a block.
When you talk about the best defensive players of this era, you have to talk about Draymond Green.
Wiggins from long range. The rebound by Murray. The Nuggets have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Back to Porter. And too long on the shot. The Warriors trailing. Here's Curry. 28 points for him. Pass to Wiggins. All right, Richard, I was looking over your accomplishments, doing a little extra prep on you. An NBA title with the Cavs, a state title in high school, and almost won it all in college in Arizona. Is that the one what-if in your career?
Oh, no. Thank you for bringing those up. But, yeah, I have tons of what-ifs. I have, obviously the college championship. I also got Athens in the 04. And, look, just for giggles, I also like to talk about the 2 times I lost in the NBA Finals going against Shaq and Kobe, then Tim Duncan, David Robinson, and Manu Ginobili. But the funny thing is, it's not like they didn't have Hall of Fame head coaches. It was only Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich. So, I've run into a few buzzsaws in my day.
Curry gets the bucket.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Murray passes to Jokic. Now Porter. Outside Murray. Down low. Just 5 on the clock. Gordon on the wing. Here's Jokic. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
We're seeing how Jokic can take over a game on a good night. He gets more and more efficient every season.
Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. For the Nuggets, Brown comes in for Michael Porter, and it's Highland in for Murray. And the Warriors will go with a different look here. Wiseman, he's checked in for Looney. Kuminga comes in for Andrew Wiggins. Moody's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Poole in for Curry. Here's Green. Good work defensively by Gordon. Denver has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Gordon with a screen on Wiseman. Brown with it. Poole picks him up for 3. Gordon sends it home from three-point land. And now a 7-point Denver lead.
Nice work by Gordon, stretching the floor, opening things up with his range.
Pass to Moody. Outside Kuminga. Green, the pass to Kuminga. Poole from long range. And out of bounds. Denver will have it. All right, well, we have a moment. The NBA assist leaders. 4th, Nikola Jokic.
He has a great eye for where to send the ball. And you know his teammates love playing with an unselfish guy like him.
The Nuggets shooting an excellent rate of 56% on the third quarter.
When we talk about guys who broke out during the 2021-22 season, Jordan Poole might be at the top of that list, going from a nice rotation player to a legit NBA scorer.
Gordon doesn't go for him, so Golden State will take it the other way. Now here's Poole. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Here's Green. Pass to Poole. Just 5 to shoot. There's a screen by Kuminga. Poole shot is off. Talking about Jordan Poole, his confidence never wavered, Richard.
No, remember, Poole shot 33% his rookie season. Lots of people kind of wrote him off, but Jordan's always believed in his game. Took advantage of the injuries to Clay and Steph, grabbing those extra shots.
Now here's Jokic. 16 points for him. Off target with the 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Kuminga. Here's Wiseman, and it's Wiseman with the jam.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
Here's Moody. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. On the wing, Green. Fires it. Hauled in by Brown. Denver in the lead. Pass to Highland. Kick out to Brown. Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
A different look for Denver. Najee, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Green comes in for Gordon. And it's Smith in for Caldwell Pope. And Golden State also making a switch. Green's checked in for Draymond Green. Pass to Moody. Back to Poole. Poke loose. Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Golden State Warriors. On Sunday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Sacramento to take on the Kings. Then on Monday, the San Antonio Spurs come to town, kicking off a homestand for them.
And for their matchup with the Suns, they'll want to come out fighting in that one. They'll be big-time underdogs, but anything can happen.
Now here's Poole. To the middle. Wiseman with it, working on Najee, and he gets that one. Wiseman's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
And there's 1:38 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. First free throw is good. And the Nuggets making a change here. Jokic is checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Poole, the pass to Wiseman. We've got 1:23 left to play in the third, and it's in there. Poole's got 6.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Jokic with a screen on Poole. Smith passes to Jokic. Here's Brown. Smith outside. Over to the left wing. 6 to shoot. Jokic against Wiseman. And it's Jokic missing.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
43 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Kuminga. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Smith outside. Back to Green. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Smith against Poole. The 3 ball. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And we've reached the end of the third. Nuggets ahead. They're up by 5. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Michael Porter out there with Jeff Green. Then there's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Smith. And it's Highland in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Now here's Poole. Back to Curry. Pass to Kuminga. And he makes it on the layup.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Jokic passes to Green. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Nuggets? That free throw no good. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Highland. Green's checked in for the Warriors. Klay Thompson comes in for Poole. So he comes up empty, missing both.
It's not often you see him fail to deliver at the line like this.
Here's Smith. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. The Warriors trailing. Thompson right side. Wiggins outside. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got rebound number 7 tonight. Smith outside. Outside Porter. Pass to Jokic. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
That's a big man down there. I mean, when Jokic gets ideal positioning inside, he uses his size to draw contact.
No good on that one.
Drafted 41st overall in the 2014 NBA draft, Jokic has turned a lot of heads. The versatility he has is unreal.
Gordon, he's checked in for Denver. Murray comes in for Smith. Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Good on the second one.
He left some at the line, but at least he made it a two-possession game.
And for the Warriors, they're shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Outside Curry. Pass to Wiggins. There's the three. Denver grabs the miss. Porter's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Murray against Curry. Shot from 12. And there's Jokic on the assist by Murray. Murray's got his 6th assist of the night.
And it's really a sight to see. I mean, it's almost a set shot from Jokic. Always under control and accurate, especially inside the line.
Now here's Thompson. And the bucket is good.
That is the definition of a gamer. Clay right in the face of good defense.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
Here's Jokic. Pass to Porter. Murray with it. Now Jokic. Over Looney. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Right side Curry. They double team Curry. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Oh, a little bit of bounce still, Clay. Okay, I see you. Get off the floor with a little ease, with a little dunk.
Outside Porter. Outside Murray. Pass to Gordon. On the wing, Caldwell Pope, defended by Thompson. To the right side. From deep, Jokic. Again, Jokic missing. The Warriors have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Thompson with it. Outside Curry to take the lead. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. The Nuggets have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Murray against Curry. The teardrop. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And the intensity Murray plays with is impressive. Excellent work forcing the issue and drawing the contact.
The first one falls.
We got this. We got this.
And Murray drops them both. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Wiggins. And here's Curry from deep three-point range. Offensive rebound, and they get it back. Green finds Thompson. Offline with a three.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Jokic with a screen on Curry. Here's Murray. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
It presents all sorts of problems when Murray's mid-range game is working. It gets the D scrambling. They got to get a body on him everywhere he goes.
Now here's Curry. Drills it from deep. Curry's got 12 points here in the second half.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
Pass to Gordon. Outside Porter. Murray for three. The shot off that time, and Golden State will go the other way with it. Thompson in the post. Fades and shoots. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. 1 point Nugget lead. The Nuggets have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Jokic with a screen on Curry. Murray passes to Jokic. Lets it go from deep. Warriors with the rebound. Curry's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Thompson. Outside, Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The three from Curry. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Here's Caldwell Pope. The Nuggets with another miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Thompson outside. To the inside. And Wiggins gets it to go. The assist by Thompson.
With all the attention Clay gets, it can lead to open looks for others. Nice decision.
Outside Murray. Over Curry. Got a hand on it. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Aaron Gordon.
Look at Curry getting crafty, ensuring he gets fouled while in the act of shooting.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Warriors.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And some consider Curry to be the greatest shooter of all time. And by some, I mean all. And he is capable of getting hot in a hurry.
And so Curry nails both of them. Now Jokic. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And the Nuggets call time here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey there, guys. Mike Malone was just reviewing the plan with his team, and he had plenty of confidence. He told his players, we've worn those guys down. We can take advantage of it. We're not going away until the last second. Let's see how they respond. Back over to you.
Allie, thank you. And here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Outside Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Jokic with it. Over Looney. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Jokic has got 23.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Yeah, and Wiggins' teammates trust him to finish off alley-oops. His timing on these is just very impressive.
Up top, Curry, defended by Gordon, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And watching Draymond Green play, Grant, he's the quarterback on both ends.
I love that, B.A. Defensively, constantly calling out instructions on how to switch, keeping everyone organized. And offensively, Green is an incredible passer, sees guys get open before they do.
The free throw drops for Wiggins.
Yeah, the first overall pick in 2014, Andrew Wiggins has carved out a nice career as a scoring wing.
And Wiggins drops them both.
And really strong at the line since the break.
So it's Denver now. It's a 5-point game. Murray finds Jokic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Klay Thompson picks one up.
Such a clever player. Jokic is adept at using his body to get these shooting fouls.
The free throw drops for Jokic. And Jokic drops them both. Now here's Curry. Looney, a screen on Murray. Curry against Murray. Looney passes to Wiggins. And here's Curry for 3. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Curry against Murray. Pass to Gordon. The 3 is up. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. Here's Murray. Jokic to screen. Clock at 6. Murray finds Jokic. Over Looney. And again, Denver no good. The Warriors have gone 7 for 15 in the 4th. Thompson passes to Curry. Looney against Jokic. Tries again. The shot by Looney, no good. The Nuggets trail. Outside Murray. Pass to Caldwell Pope. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Thompson with it. Looney with the ball. Now Porter defending. And the basket by Looney. And the Warriors lead by 5.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Jokic. He drains it from the right block. Jokic has got 9 points in the quarter.
Morphing from second-round pick to superstar. Jokic comes up big for this team night after night.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Curry. Fires the 3. Porter pulls it in.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Now here's Porter. Back to Jokic. Thompson against Murray. Over Thompson. And it comes off the front of the rim. Now the Warriors with it. They're on a 15-6 run. Green, the pass to Thompson. Now Curry. Green, a screen. Launches a 3. They get the rebound.
The one thing he and his coach have in common, they'll both have nightmares about this quarter. Yikes.
Murray against Curry. Murray passes to Jokic. Jokic is doubled. Outside Murray. Connects on the foul line jumper. Murray's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And this is why they go to Murray in critical spots of the game. He just knows how to come through. Whew.
Here's Curry. Count it. Curry's got 38 points.
There is no moment that is too big for Steph Curry.
52 seconds left in the game. Here's Jokic. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here.
And you don't want to send Jokic to the line, not when the game is close like this.
And Jokic drops them both.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here. Trying to end this thing with some big threes, but the accuracy just isn't there tonight.
Pass to Murray. And he sinks it.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Timeout called, the Warriors. They trail by 1. 30 seconds left to play in the 4th. All right, guys, what do you think?
And it would be smart to go for a 2-for-1 right now.
30 seconds left in the game. Time called here. The Warriors decide to talk it over. They're behind by 1. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. .29 seconds left in the fourth. Murray against Curry.
Money! When it is crunch time and you've got Stephen Wardell Curry, the game plan is simple. Get him the ball.
Now a timeout called by Denver. They're down by 1. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Guys, what do you think?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
If they've got a surefire quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
And so here is Denver. And here's Murray. Oh, offline. And they committed an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And an intentional foul right there.
break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2.
I'm sure Curry could close his eyes and still make these, and, like, frankly, I'm waiting for him to do that.
So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Calm under pressure, and every point here means a lot.
Timeout called, the Nuggets. They're trailing by 3. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
No choice but to go for the 3. Maybe set up a screen to carve out some space and get a clean look.
And Murray launches it from deep. Oh, and he can't make the shot to force overtime. And so the big win by Golden State in a tight game. And this was an emotional win for them, no doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Steph, I know it's still early, but how do you evaluate this team and its ability to go the distance?
In terms of communicating about our principles and how we're going to be successful, trying to chase another championship, we're definitely on the same page. Just a matter of staying focused.